Hello, chat. Someday. Love to see LA. Hello. This way a little bit. This is like my shoe just chilling there. Hello, everybody. Put the music down. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Hello. How are you? Oh, it's lovely to see you. Nay, thank you for 27 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What's happening, beautiful people? How are you doing? How was your, what's the sock for? My feet. Therefore, my left foot. You know, I know you guys hate my dogs, so I'm covering them up for you. I'm covering them up. Don't worry, they're going away. Whoa! 200 stream streak, Razor. How you doing? Huge. Huge. Ah, thank you, Nazo. Ill. Why I order? My God, even though it was much cooler today, still hot in this room. I should have opened up a window or something. It's still far too warm in here. Contain the dogs? The dogs can't be contained. They can't be contained. Let them fly free. So thoughtful. I appreciate the covering. I'm a respectful lady. What can I say? Very respectful lady. Thanks, Razor. Thank you. Good to see you too, Arcane. What's new, everybody? Did you have a good weekend? My apologies for not streaming yesterday. Yeah, that was not expected, but also should have known better. I didn't stream, but I should have been more realistic with myself. But then everyone I saw in Discord was under the impression that it's because I ended up going and getting drunk and that's why I didn't end up streaming. No, okay. I made sure I drove yesterday, so especially coming off the back of being unwell literally like a week ago. And I am very easily convinced, especially around Tanner. Me and her are just bad influences of each other. And, oh, okay, so let me explain to you what I had on. Basically, like, it was... it's actually kind of funny. So one of my friends, Neve, you guys know Neve. You would have seen her on stream before. I did an IRL stream with her in Vegas. She, like, had a bunch of people over to her apartment and... So, yeah, then we just like extended invites from people, whatever. Tanner was going to be there too. And I completely missed the memo that the reason why, if you saw my story, you probably would have seen a little snapshot. But basically it was a midsummer festival thing, which was also, I think, kind of a pride festival as well, kind of mixed in with the vibe. And yeah, I completely missed the memo. That's what I thought. We were just going to like her apartment, just like hanging out. Bunch of people going to be there and just chill. I didn't know there was like a whole ass street festival, music, food, stalls, like everything. It was massive. I've never seen this thing before, right? I had no idea. Even though the group chat was literally called like Pride Festival or something, or like, I don't know how the fuck I missed the memo. So it ended up being like a really cool event. There was so many people. It was just like good vibes. I hadn't seen Tanner in literally since Fruity's wedding. And yeah, I drove to make sure I wouldn't, and thank gosh I did, because I don't know if I could have honestly trusted myself to not have drink if I didn't drive. Because I am a rubber arm, twist my arm, you convince me, fine, I'll get drunk. But I'm so glad I didn't, because I woke up today feeling nice and fresh. And yeah, I'm still not 100% better yet, but better to play it safe than sorry. So yeah, best thing you could ever do is give yourself a real valid reason to not drink, especially when you're in those environments. Everyone's like, drink, or just leave your car and come back. I was like, no, I'm driving. Boom. Scapegoat. No one can tell me to drink. Perfect. Best reason you can give yourself if you don't want to have to kind of just say no to people. But I also did explain like the reason because they're like, why'd you drive? And I was like, oh, well, I was sick last week and I'm not trying to make myself feel worse. Hi, LB. Did you put a bet on who would win the Super Bowl? No. But if I did, it would have been on Seattle. It's funny. I put up a story asking who everyone was going for the Super Bowl, and majority of people said Seattle. I think like 90% of responses were Seattle. So it seems like they were very much the favorites, and they just dominated. Honestly, just dominated. I'm good, Captain Bergen. How are you doing? Tana become an in-law yet? Nah, not yet. Not yet. But no, so yeah, yesterday was a lot of fun, and I just ended up getting home late. I thought I was going to maybe be a late start again because I wasn't drinking, so I'm like, I can just drive home whenever. But then, I don't know, I just like hadn't seen Tana in ages, so I was just catching up with her, and it was nice seeing everybody. So I'm like, oh, maybe it'll be a later start. And then I felt bad for the girls, but then I don't even know if I don't know if the rest of the girls ended up playing games. I was like, oh, can we postpone, because I don't want to get FOMO of the girls gaming and me missing out, because I get such bad FOMO. But I don't know what they ended up doing yesterday. Would they end up still playing the game or did something different? I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, hopefully rain check, we can maybe try again maybe end of this week. Deb being responsible, shock. Who would have thought? Definitely not me. Better done. New England. Who the fuck's New England? Seattle has an Aussie on the team. Is it a punter? Isn't that the thing about a lot of the Aussies end up being punters or something? Nice. Thank you for the 1,000 bitty bitties. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi Mike, how you doing? Hi Diesel, what's happening? Gets me excited for the cider festival coming up near me. I don't even drink cider. Yeah, I've never, even though cider is gluten-free, I never really ever opt for it as a drink option. I'm not a huge, I guess, fan of it. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of drinking in general, to be fair. Fruity now and Cray played AoE ranked. They're addicted. Yeah, I'm probably going to miss out on Oasis Games Night as well this week. I did, excuse me, I did get the schedule up in Discord while the starting soon screen was on, but we're live today. Shock. Live tomorrow because I want to make up for not being live yesterday. Wednesday will be off. Thursday will be off because I think, I don't know if you guys know, I've mentioned it a couple of times. If you remember, I've got a Somalian wedding ceremony thing on Saturday, and on Thursday they're all going to the bride's house to get henna and stuff done. So yeah, I said I would come to that. So I won't be able to join Oasis Games Night Thursday night, sadly. They're playing Age of Mythology, which I've never played before, and I would have loved to give it a go, but yeah, bit of an L, unfortunately. So yeah, Saturday will be off because I have the ceremony, another wedding. It's her wedding, but this is like an extra cultural thing they do before the wedding. It's only for the women. So I've got that Saturday, Valentine's Day, very wholesome. Yeah, Friday night stream, which I'm going to do a little cute little Valentine's Day theme. I'll have some like a spin wheel and like gifted sub stuff for it. And then Sunday, I got to check if we're doing girl games on Sunday. So pretty jam-packed week, which I'm looking forward to. Today, if you haven't noticed from the title of the stream, hopefully we're going to be finishing Witcher 3 main story today. Take 2, because we did postpone it from Saturday because it would have been an extremely late night finish. So yeah, running it back today. Oh, my hair. Yes, no, my hair's wavy because how I styled it yesterday. It's kind of like lost its shape a little bit. It's residual wave left from yesterday. But yes, it was on purpose. Oh, the Australian is the punter. Ball knowledge. Look at me and my ball knowledge. I haven't drank in like 6 years. Good on you, Twinkie. That's a huge feat. Hi, John. How you doing? Game like humankind. Yes and no. I don't know if you saw them playing Age of Empires last week on Thursday, which I actually did join because I had other stuff on and then I joined. They played like a second game, which I did join, but now the fucking bitch got me out straight away. She built like this army of fucking elephants and just wiped me while I was still hacking it in the caveman age, stone age or whatever. I haven't even advanced to one of the later ages and then now just came and stomped on my city. So I was just like, oh, well, anyway. To be honest, I was having too much fun with the resource gathering. I should have been more on building an army. But yes, so I guess it's Age of Empires, which they done last week, but the mythology version. How many comments did you get for the Yennefer cosplay? Everyone was so nice. So many people replied to my story of the Yennefer cosplay, hyping me up. Everyone was so lovely, which I'm very appreciative of considering it's something I don't do often and is a little bit out of my comfort zone. But yeah, it was cute. I still got to post the photos I took of it as well. But no, it was sweet. It was sweet. What I think of the halftime show? I loved it. I've seen that it's been getting a bit of I didn't know there was so much controversy. I mean, I'm not surprised. But now that my algorithm is showing me lots of videos about the Super Bowl and whatnot, I'm seeing a lot of the controversy stuff. And I didn't know it was that bad or that divided. I mean, look, taking the politics out of it, I enjoyed it. I thought it was so fun. I was like, I mean, I like Bad Bunny's music, so I was like straight vibing. Did I know a single thing he was saying? Fuck no, but I loved it. I loved the vibe. I loved the energy. I loved the show. I had a good time. But again, I'm not American. I don't live in the States, so the whole politics side of it, I don't really give a fuck about. None of my business. I was just there for the vibes. I was there for the vibes and I was vibing. I was like, That's actually the first Super Bowl I've actually watched live, and I didn't watch it all. I joined at the second quarter because your girl was asleep, obviously. Okay, chat. Jared, hey Jared, I actually spoke to you a little bit about it. All right. I have a little bit, I don't know if it's a hot take. Okay, I have a little bit of a hot take about the Super Bowl, or about, not even the Super Bowl, to be honest, about NFL in general, or American football in general. I actually think it's a really shit sport to watch live. I think because my only experience with watching the sport has been watching like highlights with you guys, but watching a proper full game, it's actually my opinion, it is my opinion, it's actually really shit entertainment value of a game to watch. And again, it might have also just been the Super Bowl game, the game I watched wasn't very, because it wasn't maybe a close game. But I just think like you know what it is? Maybe it's my attention span. Maybe the TikTok has ruined my attention span, but there's just not enough action for me to be locked into it. There's not enough action. I'm like, it's like there's 30 seconds where there's so much happening. People are running, people are tackling, people are throwing. And I'm like, this is the best thing ever. And then it's done. And then I got to sit there and watch 10 fucking ads and then see zoom ups of like that coach and that person and that person and that person and like that person comment, whatever. And then we're back again. Then they swap out a whole new fucking team. Like, these players probably don't need, besides like maybe like 2 of the players, you would not need fucking cardio. Cardio would be non-existent for these people. Like, no wonder you can have, I'm like, this makes sense now. Again, hot take maybe, but this makes sense now. Well, like, you see some of these athletes, they're big boys. They're big boys, you know? But it's because they don't need to be running up and down the field. They're just like, they're there to tackle. They're there to be a fucking wall of defense, you know? They don't need like any kind of like extreme level of cardio, because you're literally just going head on with someone and then boom, you're going sitting down on the bench and the other team gets it. Like, I don't know. I don't want to sound like a hater, but I was like, watching highlights of NFL, really cool. Cool sport, a lot of action, a lot happening. Watching an actual game, just like, oh my God, an ad again. It's yeah. I think when there is stuff happening, it's really cool to watch, but there's just not enough of it. It's too broken up. There's too much bullshit and not enough of boom, 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 you know? So, apologies to the people that do like NFL. You want endless sport action? It's rugby league. Well, because the thing about, I've never really watched rugby, Quampy, so I can't really give any kind of opinion. I mean, I know what rugby is. I've seen clips of it. I've seen highlights, whatever, but I've never sat there and watched a full game. But in rugby, right, the same people do attacking and defending. It's not like NFL where they've got a team that's dedicated for attacking and a team that's dedicated for defending. Like, the same person attacks and defends. Because I feel like that brings more diversity to a sport. Like, it's all to the player, sorry, the individual player. Like, they have to be good at attacking and defending. It feels like NFL is broken down to such niches and such specific roles that it's just, I don't know. Like, great, someone can really, really hone in on their role and what they have to do. But just like outside of that, they don't need to do anything else. Hi, Symbia. How you doing? It's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Sawyer, thanks for 26 months. Thank you. I don't know. I don't want anyone to get mad. This is just my humble opinion. Based on watching my first proper game. It's just, yeah. You know what it seems? It's like, yeah, the ads, it's just too much. It shouldn't be, a game should not feel like I'm watching more ads than the actual game. And that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. So, yeah. Yeah, commercial timeout is crazy to me. Are there really many ads? Only sport I really watch is soccer, and they barely have any. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. You compare soccer to that, and people call soccer a snooze fest, right? Because you're lucky to get 1 or 2 goals in a whole 90-minute game. But at least, like, the ball is moving. Like, for the 90 minutes, you're watching the game. You know, like, you've got 45 minutes of nonstop. Maybe if they score a goal, you'll get an ad break. But otherwise, yeah, it's the sport. Like, you're watching the sport. Whereas I just didn't feel that. I didn't feel that with watching NFL or American football. I'm just, you know, I get distracted because I'm like, oh, here we go, another ad break on my phone. Then I look up and I'm like, oh, fuck, I missed the touchdown. Because I didn't realize they were back and they were setting up again. And all it took was like 30 fucking seconds for a touchdown to happen. But now I've got to wait 5 minutes until they come back on again. I'm like, oh, it was frustrating. It was frustrating. It just felt like this was unnecessarily wrong. And, you know, when, you know, I was talking to Jared about it as well because he's American, and it really does seem like it's a sport for the whole entire experience of it, like how they do the tailgating and just kind of make it seems like a very much a more social, you know, thing. Like, fuck being like, I understand why people would tailgate and just never actually go into the stadium to watch the game, because stuff having to sit in that little shitty chair for 4 hours to see hopefully at least an hour of gameplay, but it's just start, stop, start, stop. I would rather, be at home with some friends or do the whole tailgating thing where you're outside in the car or however they do it, and, you know, have the freedom to like kind of do what you want and then have the game. Like it feels like the game is like a background thing, you know? It's like a social interaction with a side of football. Yeah, I'm good, Dragon. I'm feeling much better. Every day I'm feeling better and better. Thank you. How you doing? Cutest thing happened? What happened? Well, during the season, you have multiple games going at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. Well, this is like, I want to go watch the Rams and 49ers when they come to Melbourne later this year. But now I'm like, do I? I don't know. I thought AFL was a long game, and that usually, if you go watch the game, will be about 3.5 hours almost. But it's, you know, it's the game pace is pretty set up for the whole time. Definitely better to watch at home unless you're young and just want to get sloshed at the game. Something like the Super Bowl, I'd understand, because it's a whole theatrical experience, I guess. Yeah, I would rather not probably be in the stadium. Should go. It's fun being there. I'll still probably try and get tickets. They had this thing pop up on the screen during the broadcast because I watched it through, because I've got Disney Plus, and Disney Plus is partnered with ESPN, so you can watch the game through Disney Plus. So that's how I watched it. And then it had this thing where it's like you could enter the code word that popped up on screen to go in the running to win tickets to the game in Melbourne. It was also so confusing watching the broadcast because it was it was all American presenters, commentators, and then they were talking using like Australian slang. Like I think the McDonald's had done some partnership with the broadcast or something, right? And then the American presenter was like, let's talk about the quarter time, presentation recap with Macca's. And I'm like, Mike, why the fuck did the American presenter just say Macca's? Like I thought that was an Australian slang term for McDonald's. I'm like, why are they saying it on the American broadcast? And then I put two and two together, eventually realizing that it must have been a specific Australian broadcast, like presenters for the Australian broadcast, even though they were all Americans. Because then they were talking about Melbourne and that the game was going to be about the game that's going to be in Melbourne later in the year. But it was confusing because I thought usually if they usually have presenters like here that talk over it rather than have actual people there that afford the different countries. You know what I mean? Like usually if you're seeing a broadcast in your country, they get like Australian presenters here in Australia to do, I guess, the broadcast for the game. I don't know. Hearing Macca's threw me off. 10 to 15 little primary school kids knocked on my front door, asked me to play with them, so I did. One of the kids were in a wheelchair, pushed his word to help him, so saliva on me, but I could help him with this way, so I just flashed it. Why the hell the 10 to 15 kids knocking on random doors? That's my first question, hey? Ever heard of stranger danger? Did you see the Super Bowl ticket price? The cheapest seats were $3,500. Is that USD? 35,000. I mean, that does not surprise me. There's a lot of money in America, and being like such a big event, I'm not surprised. I had no idea he's talking about McDonald's. Yeah, I figured, because I'm like, I know Americans call McDonald's something else. They call it Mickey D's or whatever. Want to watch an ice hockey game live? That's intense from what I've seen. Oh yeah, that's such a physical, brutal game. I would never have thought ice hockey to be such a game where players are like straight up brawling with each other. Debbie might have got an Australian American broadcast. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was cool. I loved it. I loved it. Here, watching the American presenters talk about Australian things. You know, they're like straight up American when they're saying, what do they say? They go Melbourne. Yeah, like the LA Rams and 49ers coming and playing in Melbourne later this year. They're trying to get Aussie customers. I don't know how big the Australian viewership is for something like the NFL. I know basketball is pretty big here, but I don't think NFL is as huge, to be honest. And hey, I've watched some like NBA games. Really entertaining. Really well done. Really cool. Love the atmosphere. Love the chants. Love everything about it. Love everything about the NBA. I would love to go watch a game over in America. NFL? I feel like I just would want to do the tailgating, to be honest. I feel like I would just want to do the whole tailgating and that aspect. Watching the Winter Olympics, I've only been seeing clips on social media. I haven't actually gone and tried to watch it on TV. I don't even know what TV network is streaming it. I love the ice skating though. The figure skating stuff. That's probably my favorite. I've just been seeing, from the Olympics, a page showing the Aussies in some of the events, because I know we're meant to be kind of good at snowboarding, I guess. I don't know. They're trying to grow NFL global. To be honest, I don't know if it would work. Yeah, to be honest, in my humble opinion, I don't think you can take the NFL global, because on its own, there's not enough going on for an entertainment value, okay? I think what makes it so good is the whole culture and experience of it and how they make it a whole social thing. I don't know, unless that aspect translates with it, but it seems like such a cultural American thing to, watch American football, tailgate, and all that kind of stuff. I just don't think that's going to translate. Oh, I won't be surprised if their MCG sells out 100,000 tickets to the NFL, because it's something that doesn't happen often, and we have such a big sporting culture, especially here in Melbourne. I won't be surprised. But do I think that will lead to lifelong watchers of the NFL? No. I feel like people will just go to the experience of being able to see it live. I don't think it's going to create people going to be watching it forever kind of thing. I don't think it'll work, just because I just don't think the sport is that great to watch. I don't think anyone wants to watch 4 hours. I don't know. Whatever. Some people probably do. Yeah, it does snow. It snows. We have 3 popular mountains here in Australia. You can go skiing and snowboarding in. What was the stat about? There's more snowfall in Australia than the Swiss Alps or something like that. Some Alps in Europe or something. Australia gets more snowfall. I think there's this like common misconception by people not from Australia that we don't have snow here, but we actually do. Only Victoria, New South Wales. I mean, I would assume Tasmania. I don't know what mountains Tasmania has, but yeah, we get a bunch of snowfall, but it's in specific areas. Delta, thank you for the streak. Hi, awesome. You should go to the game. No, I want to. Again, for the experience of it. No, that's what I'm thinking, Cerberus. Look, I could see Australians maybe getting around American football. I think the Europeans would hate it. I can't see it being NFL being an enjoyed watch sport in Europe. I think because Europe is so soccer, football heavy. And I mean, understandably, it's a great sport, but I cannot imagine Europeans enjoying NFL. I just could not imagine that. They'd be like, the fuck is this shit? Where's the actual gameplay? I've read some Americans complain that they have to get up at like 3 a.m. to watch the Rams versus 49ers game. Welcome to our fucking life. Welcome to, well, yeah, it's kind of like my stream time, right? I stream overnight for Americans. My apologies. I'm meant to be trying to incorporate some more day streams for my American viewership because they make up the majority of my viewership apparently somehow. But yeah, I will say it is great as an Australian watching American sports because your times work so well for us. Your night is our like morning to midday, but our night is your overnight. Watching things in Europe sucks. Whenever the World Cup is somewhere in Europe is pretty ass for us because the games end up going to like 3, 4 a.m. for us, 5 a.m., usually middle of the night. So yeah, the EU time difference is not the most ideal. But you know what? I've got no fucking sympathy. I got no fucking sympathy for any of you having to get up at 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. to watch, okay? Because we have to do it for literally everything. Everything, okay? Nothing is at a good time. We're such a just far off time zone that doesn't work with anybody, all right? So like the one time you have to do it, you can put up with it, all right? Every other time, that's what we have to do. Don't even get me started on our fucking servers, okay? Don't even get me started down that route. Halloween's the only reason kids should be knocking on someone's door, but an adult responsible. Yeah, exactly. If there's only kids knocking on doors, you'd hope there'll be an adult present, not just kids. I think Americans would love rugby if they got into it. Well, I'm pretty sure if from Australia, because I was doing like a 2-and-2 thing where they had rugby games from Australian teams in America, and then America's got some NFL games in Australia, but I don't know if that happened or how well they did, but I'm pretty sure they were trying to get rugby to become more popular over in America, which I reckon would make sense to enjoy just because it's somewhat similar to American football, but with more action from what I hear. I have no problem getting up at 3 a.m. to watch NFL games, so they shouldn't either. I agree. It's only one game. It's only one, okay? We're just happy to be able to go to watch one game. Hi, Dave. Hi, Frenzy. How you doing? Wait, they've been doing this for the last few years, Josh. Opened our season in Vegas. Oh, so it's not just like some kind of show match. Like it's a match that's actually a part of the season, but they just played in America. Oh, what the fuck? Does it sell out? Hypes for the Winter Olympics? No, I don't really, I've never really watched the Winter Olympics, to be honest. Not that I don't think it's awesome or I don't think it has any good sports or anything. It's just, I don't know. But I've been seeing a lot of it on social media, so I feel like I'm kind of being kept up to date with it through that. Rugby has way more action and way less stoppages. Maybe I'm going to give a rugby game a go this year. Just watch it on TV, see what it's all about. But I will say, I was very proud because while watching the Super Bowl, I actually understood what was going on from all that learning we did on stream where all the Americans were helping me understand, where I was asking like 1,000 questions, trying to put two together for how the sport worked. It worked because while watching the game, I actually knew actually knew what was going on. I could understand. I'm like, yep, okay, first down, 10 yards. Oh, they got tackled back there. Now they need to get 14 yards to get it past. Oh, fourth down, they punted it to the other side. Oh, the guy caught it. So that means like I was understanding. Way better and way easier to enjoy games when you actually understand what's going on. Don Toliver, was it the song before this one? Because this is Kanye. That's No Pole. No Pole. But yeah. To be fair, it's not rocket science, Deb. It's confusing, okay? For as far as sport rules and how sports work go, it's fucking confusing. The whole first, second, third, fourth down and the yards and the punting and all that kind of stuff. It's confusing. Think about soccer. Very simple. They pass around the ball and hopefully get the ball in the other team's goal. There's a goalkeeper. Maybe the most like confusing thing about soccer is maybe like explaining offsides. Tennis, that's pretty straightforward. Hit the ball over the net. What else? Golf, get the ball in the hole. Like, what do you, like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's pretty like straightforward. The end game is always to get the ball somewhere, right? But the downs and the yards and the defense team and there's an offense team and there's the special unit. It's complicated. It's complicated. There's actually a lot more going on, a lot more to it. Trev, thanks for 59 months. Thank you. We got, no, it's not too far away. It's in the city, so very much easy to travel to. But yeah, hopefully. Stephen Badbury, who won the speed skating gold because all his opponents crashed in that. Yeah, that's a pretty iconic. Where was that from? That was years ago now, though. Yennefer cosplay yesterday. Dwarf cosplay. Dwarf? I didn't know I was doing a dwarf cosplay today. That's crazy. It's news to me. Dude, Lucky, squash is so much fun. I've only played it twice, ever. But in the 2 times that I've played it, oh my gosh. I wish I had squash courts that were kind of near me because I would make more of an effort to go. I also think it's a great sport to play in winter because you're fully inside and it is so easy to get the heart rate up. It's such a fun sport. Low-key kind of scary though because that ball, that's like a little rubber bullet, I swear. Getting hit by that would hurt. Ninja, thank you for the 22 months. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm still golfing. That was from 2002. Crashed and broke her leg. No, I did not see that. Doing what? Which sport? Pickleball is fun to play? No. Paddle, LB. Hear me out. Paddle. That's why I really enjoy playing paddle because it's got a squash element to it with the walls that the ball's allowed to bounce off, but then you have to hit it over there. I love it. If you have not given paddle a go, highly recommend. But yeah, no, I need to play squash again because I really enjoyed it when I did play it. Downhill skiing. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Out of the many sport activities I've dabbled in, the one that felt the most injury prone would have 100% been skiing. Well, it's probably actually activity that I've hurt myself the most in. I love skiing, but I'm also low-key terrified of it because I think it's so easy to get injured. The second you pick up too much speed and then your feet are locked into these skates and you fall over, it's also, well, at least in Australia, our snow isn't the best quality of snow, depending how good the climate is for that winter season. Sometimes it's really icy, and falling on ice is like falling on fucking concrete. It hurts. We don't have good snowfall like other countries where it's a lot more soft and powdery, so it kind of softens the blow if you were to tumble down. But I've hurt myself so much skiing. Hopefully not. What happened to me was just a freak unlucky situation, so yes, I'm sure she'll be fine. When you golfing next? Played yesterday, but played like ass. Need to book a lesson. I wanted to go today, but I watched the Super Bowl instead. So I had a bit of lazy. I woke up, I was like, oh, wait, the Super Bowl's on today. And then that was pretty much how I spent my first 3 fucking hours of the day because it just went on for so long. But yeah, I did want to go golf. So I might go tomorrow during the day instead, I think. Why am I getting a call from this group chat? Age of Mythology. Are they doing like a practice or something today? Oh, yeah, they're doing a practice one. Interesting. Winter Olympics events so much more dangerous than summer ones. That does not surprise me at all. That does not surprise me because they do some pretty gnarly things on the slopes. Like they do crazy big jumps, the really fast speed skating. It does not surprise me. I didn't see any of the Super Bowl commercials. I saw not during the actual game at least. So I don't know if they were showing them on the broadcast or when they were occurring. The only one I saw was the 50 Cent one, but that's because it came up on TikTok where he was making, it was, who was it for? Was it for DoorDash? It was for one of the meal delivery services, but he was making fun of Sean Combs, like P. Diddy. Was making all these because 50 Cent is his #1 hater. And so it was like all these references to that. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. What would the most dangerous Summer Olympics thing even be? I don't even know. What would be the most dangerous Summer Olympic sport? Javelin? What? Because someone gets speared because of a javelin? I don't know. Breakdancing. Oh, yeah. Good old ray gun. Definitely dislocate an elbow. Pole vault. True. True. I mean, which one has had the most injuries? Cycling? They do the high-speed cycling. So I guess, yeah, if you fall over, that could be very dangerous. I tried several times to introduce the NFL globally. Did not go well. I wonder why. Maybe if they had less ads and more football, it would be received better. Just a thought. Just a thought. Let's leave break. This is how insane it is that this one chick has now put this scar against Australia and the Olympics forever that we will never be able to live down. To be fair, no offense to anybody that does breakdancing. I think breakdancing is really awesome. Really freaking cool. Do I think it belongs in the Olympics? No. No, I don't. I don't think it's something, I don't know. So, look, whoever thought the breakdancing was a good idea to put in the Olympics needs to be fired. Maybe not fired, but should never be able to suggest a sport to be. I know they do the whole rotation thing where they add new sports. I think surfing is a really cool sport to have in the Olympics, so I'm all for that. Love surfing. What about ping pong? Yo, pro ping pong? Insane. Athletes. Yes, ping pong definitely deserves to be in the Olympics. Have you seen the shit they could freaking do? They're like 10 meters back from the table, hitting the ball, still on that tiny yeah. Athletes. They definitely deserve their world stage, okay? You go on the AFL Origin, WA or Vic. Is this a thing they usually always do, Rice? Flag football? What the hell's flag football? Women's volleyball is crazy to watch. Why? Why is it crazy? Oh, yeah, I forgot to figure out why the Stream Elements link thing isn't working. Let's have a look. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the ads. Did you guys like the halftime show? I thought it was a vibe. I thought it was a vibe. But I already know I like Bad Bunny music, so I was I thought I was going to enjoy it. That's such a random assortment of celebrities, though, dancing on that little stage podium. What else did I do today? I had to do some editing, finish off some editing for a sponsor that I have. I had to do a bunch of cleaning because I've let shit get a bit messy. What else did I do? And I just went on a cleaning frenzy and started cleaning all this stuff that just didn't need cleaning. Like the kitchen bin in the house just smelled so bad. So cleaned that, and then I don't know. I don't even know where my time went, to be honest. I feel like there was something else I did. I had to go to the shops to get some food. How's my health coming along? Good. Very good. I think it's going very well. Not 100% yet, but definitely nearly there. Oh, did I click the link? No, I didn't click the link. Where was the link, Brian? I thought I clicked the link. No, I didn't. Okay. Here it is. Goodwill Dunkin', the pilot. So this is a Dunkin' Donuts ad?
Before the movie, a much better version of Good Will Hunting was made as a sitcom with a real genius in the lead and some other actors.
What the hell?
Will is loyal. Will is kind. Will is special. Will's got math on.
Is that
a secret brain?
What's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name. He played Batman.
When his friends are around.
Ben Affleck. Is that Ben Affleck? Wait, that's Joey Tribbiani. Is that the guy from Will Smith, Prince of Bel-Air? Yeah, Fresh Prince. Carlton, that's the one. I don't know who these two are. Aren't Ben Affleck and Matt Damon like best friends? It's all CGI. Wait. Oh wait, he's from Seinfeld. Is he from Seinfeld? No. Is it? Yes, okay. I don't know who he... I've seen his face before. I don't know who he... I don't know where he's from. Tom Brady. Did they CGI? Did they AI these actors?
Hey, Will, did you arrange the Munchkins in the Fibonacci sequence? I got a genius working for me.
He's such a genius, then why'd he put ice in his coffee, huh?
Come on, Chucky, I'm just Will Hunting. I'm not a genius.
I will marry the first man that can help me with the Fibonacci sequence.
How you doing? Don't you have a girlfriend? We're on a break. I don't need her. I'll sing everything I need right here at Dunkin'.
Hey, kid, if you're still single, doing this Boston shtick and working for...
Wait, guys, where's this guy from? Cheers? Oh, I don't know. Cheers.
Duncan, when you're 50, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Isn't that your girlfriend?
You like donuts?
Yeah.
Well, this is my new boyfriend. How you like these nuts?
On time.
What is happening? That was so random. Oh, wait, here we go. Top 20 Celebrity Super Bowl 2026 ads. Oh, wait, that was... Oh, wait, that's from... That means of all time, I guess. It was just random. Where are the comments? No, there's no comments. They're turned off. I love reading the comments. That was so random. It's a parody troll for Matt Damon. I want to know how, I'm guessing, like, did the actors actually play these characters, and then did they CGI them to make them look younger? Or you like the Patriots? I'm impartial. I was going for Seattle just because apparently they haven't won in a very long time, so. They definitely got paid to be in it. Imagine they just gave them the rights to AI them without actually being in the ad and having to act it. It's like, yeah, we give you permission. We just got to know what we're saying and what we're doing. But yeah, you could just go AI us. Had a movie called Good Will Hunting. Was that the movie that they produced together? I know Matt Damon obviously played the main character, but they produced it. Did Ben Affleck help produce the movie? But then now it's just a parody of him starring in it. Drake May. Is that the quarterback that was on the Patriots? I thought he was meant to be really good. Dude kept getting tackled with the ball in his hand. At least from what I watched. He was in it? Oh, he played the older, sorry, I have not seen Good Will Hunting in a very long time. He played was it the older brother or the oldest one that looked after all of them or something like that? Something like that. Let's see what else there was. Super Bowl commercials 2026. Let's see what else it was. I don't know which one's actually. What's today? What's 8, 12? No, it couldn't have been those ones. I don't know which ones are actually from today. They won an Oscar for it. Yeah, I didn't realize Matt Damon and Ben Affleck knew each other from their childhood days. And then, yeah, they created Good Will Hunting together, then won an Oscar for it. What's a good movie to watch with a girl? A good movie to watch with a girl. Good night, Mike. Have a good sleep. Excellent question. Excellent question. The Notebook. I'm trying to think of something that would please both men and women. Yeah. Want something with a bit of comedy? Nothing that would make things awkward. You know, I don't want nothing that's going to make no awkward scenes. See, God, okay, see, now I need more information. Is this don't want it awkward? Because you know you don't want it to be, yeah, I feel like it could be a bit awkward if there's like just full on sex scenes. And it's someone you've just kind of early on dating. Yeah, well, that's why I'm trying to be objective, Rain, because yeah, just watch Star Wars with no. Oh, hear me out. Hear me out. If she hasn't watched Star Wars, get her to watch Star Wars. If you do like episode 1, 2, 3, it's basically a romance story. They'll love Anakin. Like episode 2 Anakin, episode 3 Anakin. Maybe not Anakin by the end of episode 3, but it's basically a romance story between Anakin and Padme. They'll love it. They'll come around. They'll see Anakin in episode 2 and they'll just be like, damn. Dev, are we trolling? I feel like I should say yes. Otherwise, yes. We're trolling. We're trolling. Girls do have the attention span for Star Wars. I think they just kind of write it off as a really dude thing. I just think they write it off as a dude thing. But if you just tell them it's got some, you know, good looking characters and a really cool storyline, and it's actually at the end of the day a story about love. She doesn't watch Star Wars equals red flag, dump her. What do you mean? You cannot assume that all girls have watched Star Wars. To be honest, you should be counter argument if she hasn't watched Star Wars, green flag, because usually it would have meant that like maybe an ex got her to watch it. You're like, oh, have you seen Star Wars? And she's like, yeah, I've seen it. You're like, who cooked here? Who cooked here? It's your dream situation for a girl to not have Star Wars because you get to be like, yes, you get to experience it for the first time with me. And the best way for you to experience it for the first time is seeing someone else experience it for the first time. The excitement and be like, seeing their reaction when certain things happen. I think that's the best. Like having someone that hasn't seen your favorite things, it's like, I'm going to share that with you and hopefully you will enjoy it too. Red flag is if she doesn't like it and fucking hates on it. Then yes, dump her. Dump her. No! Okay, why are we writing them off just because they may not have seen it? Okay, this is share the enjoyment. You were giving up before you've even started. You're giving up. When did you first start liking Star Wars? I didn't have a choice, okay? It was which I'm not mad about it because I loved it, but my dad, it was like Star Wars was everything. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? It's like I've never watched Lord of the Rings. See, for me, I'm not like red flag. I'm like, dude, you gotta go watch it. I'm so jealous of your position to be able to watch something for the first time. I wish I could watch my favorite things for the first time. Your dad is based. I showed you that video of me and my brother watching, that my dad sent to me, of me and my brother watching Lord of the Rings when we were like children. Yeah, I didn't have a choice, okay? My dad exposed that to us from a very young age. Which Star Wars movie did your dad show you first? Great question. It would have been, I don't know. Fuck if I know. It would have, I'd like to assume it was episode 4. I remember when my brother and dad went and watched Revenge of the Sith in the cinemas. I was too young to go. I was too young to go. No, don't be that cringe guy that puts on a scary movie so she can get all cozy up to you. Okay, no. That's lame. That's lame. What is my favorite movie? Don't make me pick one. I can't pick one. My mom took me to watch Lord of the Rings at the theater. No idea why, because she hates that genre, but holy cow, I'm so glad she did. Great mom. Great mom. I hope you thanked her for that now as an adult. I have Sling Blade. Never even heard of it. That's a tactic? Yes. I've had that tactic used on me before. They're like, let's put on a scary movie. I'm just like, ugh. One, I fucking hate scary movies, so no thank you. No thank you. I'm good. You put on a scary movie, I'm walking out and leaving. I'm not going to be like, oh, hold me. Oh, it's so scary. I'm fucking out of here. Muzzer, if I'm watching a scary movie, I'm the one cuddling up to her. Maybe that's a good tactic. Interstellar's my favorite movie of all time. Interstellar's definitely up there. Great film. Great film. I don't know if I would say it's like it's one of those movies that has great rewatchability. And I would say everyone should see it before they die. You know, It's like, I guess I have a list of like movies I'm like, I think people should watch before they die. But I just can't pick one. Why is my stream deck not connected? Can't play my music again. I'm a super what? Super wimp? Oh yeah, I am a super wimp. The super yes, I'm a super wimp, yes. Why is my Spotify button not connecting? Oh, now it's working. Well, it's kind of a reverse of what you would expect, Oliver, so that's kind of funny. I love Pirates of the Caribbean. I love it so much. Orlando Bloom. Yeah. Love it. Spaceballs. Yeah, that's a different option to getting here. If you like Spaceballs, you might like Star Wars, because like, you reckon the first 3 Star Wars, Dev? I feel like if I say yes, I'm setting you up for failure. I'm setting you up for failure. You know what? Let's ask ChatGPT. What's a great... I'm just curious to see what ChatGPT would recommend. Because I want to know if I agree. What's a great film to watch? What do I say? For a date that both a guy and girl will enjoy. Let's see what comes up. Artificial wingman. Hey, I'm just curious. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me read this out to you. Love this question because the right movie can absolutely carry a date. Here are some safe, but fun picks that tend to land well with both people depending on the vibe you want. Easy win, romance and fun. Crazy stupid love. Funny, charming, not too cheesy. Ryan Gosling, Emma Stone, chemistry equals a lead. Good laughs and cute. You know what? I back that. Crazy Stupid Love is a great rom-com that I think guys and girls both will enjoy. Damn it. I hate when the fucking AI is correct. Damn it. I hate when it thinks of better things than me. Cozy and feel good. About Time. About Time. I think I've seen this. What's About Time? Oh, yes. Oh, I don't know if I actually agree with this one. I've seen this rom-com. I don't think I really enjoyed it that much. I think there's better movies than that one out there. What's next? Funny with Heart, The Princess Bride. Fuck's The Princess Bride? Princess Bride. $1987? Have you guys seen this movie? Anyone seen this one? I love Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is a great film. Great comedy. Has an air of spookiness to it, but it isn't a horror film. Yes, Hot Fuzz is actually a great film. I've never seen this, The Princess Bride. No, I've never. Really good, classic. Oh shit, chat's coming for me now. Is it a red flag that I haven't seen it? Let me play the trailer.
As you wish, the beloved Twisted Fairy Tale, The Princess Bride, is coming to Collector's Edition DVD in 2 different limited...
It ought to be after 20 years.
...and the Buttercup Edition for the... High adventure.
The cliffs of insanity!
Bye-bye, boys!
Have fun storming the castle!
Epic romance.
My Wesley will always come for me.
Your Wesley is dead.
I've seen worse.
Unforgettable characters.
Hello, lady.
Have you the wit?
And rodents of unusual size.
I don't think they exist.
Inconceivable!
is he from? Where do I know this guy from?
All on a 2-disc DVD set of unusual size.
Or I'll call the Fruit Squad.
I'm on the Foot Squad.
With a feast of all new special features.
This is a cast of my face. I don't normally look like this. It makes it easy to improvise, but
Yeah, it seems nice. He's in Clueless. He voices T-Rex. Yep. I must be this guy. Is it Clueless that I know him from? Like his face looks so familiar. Oh, Gossip Girl. Might be Gossip Girl as well. I've seen that show like 3 times, 4 times. I'm just a girl. 50 First Dates. I actually don't even know if I've seen 50 First Dates from start to finish. All right, what else has the AI suggested? Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Fun, slightly spicy. Yeah, doesn't it have some... There's a bit of sex scenes, doesn't it? Crowd pleaser / safe pick. Knives Out. Fuck! Damn it! ChatGPT actually gave good suggestions. I hate that it gave good suggestions. It even gives recommendations of movies I'd avoid early on. Super sad breakup movies unless you want shared trauma. Anything too long or confusing. Horror unless you both explicitly love it. No, it's like, it's giving, basically says a movie that's a crowd pleaser / safe pick, a Knives Out movie. That is actually a good recommendation. A little bit of a mystery, slightly spooky. But yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Smith is a good one. It's almost, you know, the common kind of factor here is a rom-com, but it's also got a good level of comedy that guys will like, and then a good amount of romance that the women end up liking. So yeah, honestly, Crazy Stupid Love is good. Mr. and Mrs. Smith is good. Knives Out is good. I think Hot Fuzz is a great suggestion. National Treasure. I love National Treasure. Play the music. Play the music. Dragonstein. I gotta tell Prawn to get rid of that. I gotta tell Prawn to get rid of that. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Wedding Singer? Yeah, any feel-good comedies. Knives Out was way too predictable in my opinion. Which one though? There's been like 3. Or unless you're just saying all of them. Yeah, anything with a bit of mystery. Maybe a thriller. Thriller movies aren't too like horror scary, but still have a good air of mystery to them. Like they're a little spooky, but trauma bonded. I think we've got some good suggestions there. Groundhog Day. What's Groundhog Day? I didn't know that one. 1993. Comedy. Bill Murray? A narcissistic, self-centered weatherman finds himself in a time loop on Groundhog Day. Don't know this one. Damn, Dev. This is a classic. Oh, God. I'm getting outed again, aren't I? Guys, I haven't seen a lot of the classics, I think. I think anything from before, I'd say, safe bet. Anything before the 90s? Oh, this is 93. Anything before the year I'm born? I probably haven't seen it. American Psycho? No, but I know what it is. That's the one with Christian Bale. I don't think I've seen the OG Ghostbusters. 7's a good film. I like 7. I have seen that. I have seen that. See How They Run. It's a who's done with a lot of dry comedy. See How They Run. From 2022? This one? It was sent on 1950s London play by me version of a smash hit after a pivotal member of the crew is murdered. Ah. Wonder where this one, where you can watch this one. I like a good Who's Done It. Love a good Who's Done It. Do I think Americans are crazy? Why would I think Americans are crazy? The craziest. I love Back to the Future. I have seen Back to the Future. Yes, I've seen all of them. I've seen all of them multiple times as well. Me and my brother used to love them. $5 trillion. That's too much money to even fathom. I think Dev is a prime candidate for creating a first-time watching reaction channel. No, I've seen too many iconic things. I've seen too many iconic things to create a reaction movie show channel. Forrest Gump is great. One good girl is worth 1,000 bitches. Falling in love. I have seen Indiana Jones, yes. I haven't seen all of Shutter Island. I've seen like half of it. Yes, I have seen Terminator. A long time ago. I don't really remember them very well. ADHD? No, I don't have ADHD. I Want to Hold Your Hands by the creators of Back to the Future. No. No. What's Forrest Gump's password? One Forrest. One Forrest one. Any good Aussie movies? The Castle. It's the vibe. It's the vibe of it. Castle. What are iconic Australian movies? I just don't even know. Didn't like Shutter Island enough to finish. I don't even know. I don't remember why I didn't finish it, to be honest. I've seen Shawshank Redemption. I have seen that. See, I've seen plenty of good movies. Reaction channels for films and TV shows can be very awkward to make because of copyright. Some reactors do those will expand to Patreon. I think it's just like a very popular genre of content. I don't think I have anything to add to the genre that isn't already being done, you know? Smithy! Thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate it. Thank you, you too. Why did the TTS say Aussie? Aussie? The Aussie film Black Balloon. No, never heard of it either. Let me have a look on IMDb. Goodfellas? No. Don't think so. What is this? I don't think I've seen this. Thomas is a normal teenager.
You're a natural, just like your old man.
With normal parents.
Simon, the underwear goes on the inside.
Maggie, please.
It's very embarrassing.
Ah! I skipped it by accident.
On the inside.
Maggie, please.
It's very embarrassing.
Don't worry about it.
Why, hello.
Hello.
Charlie! Charlie, this is Jackie.
Hello, Charlie. Cheeky monkey. It must be so hard on your parents. It must be hard on you.
Dad, do you wish Charlie
I
was
can't do Australian accents.
Charlie, stand up.
All I know is he's my own. You're weak if you don't look after your own.
Charlie!
I feel like I've seen this concept of movie, but an American version before. Like a special needs brother.
Don't be so bloody selfish, Thomas.
He's not my...
I hate Australian accents in movies. Don't be so bloody selfish, Thomas. Why do we sound so just... Is that what I sound like to you? I hope not. I hope not.
Responsibility.
He's your brother.
He is a freak.
That deserved. I would have given him one of these
You'll
two.
never be able to do the things you can, Thomas. He will live with us for the rest of his life.
This looks like a movie that's probably going to have me crying. It's probably going to have me bawling. I will cry in sad movies. When you rant, you sound like that. I love hearing the accent. I don't. I don't love hearing the Australian. It's just so like, how you going? I don't. I guess maybe because we're just too used to hearing the, it's not even, it's such a niche American accent though. Like the American accent we hear in movies is not what actually Americans sound like. Even watching the Super Bowl today and being all Americans on the broadcast, those accents don't sound like the accents actors have in movies. They sound totally different. They sound way more American. Jonah, thanks for the streak. If you want to cry, watch Mr. Holland. No, I don't want to cry. We watched a movie a few years ago called Opal Dream. I actually cried. It's such a good movie. What's it about? I large pepperoni. Chopper, classic Aussie movie. God, I don't even know Chopper. Let me have a look. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. Give me a list of the best Australian, of the most iconic Australian movies. See what it says. Yes! Australian cinema has flavor. Here's a solid, I love the little introductory sentence response the AI gives you. Here's a solid culturally iconic list, mix of classics, crowd pleasers, and this is so Aussie it hurts. All-time iconic Australian movies. Crocodile Dundee. Is this actually an Australian movie or is it... I thought it was like an American take on Australia. I didn't know it was actually an Australian movie. Do Aussies have different accents based on geography? Kind of, yes. It's not very significant though, or as drastic as England or America is. But yes, we have more bogan sounding accents, more posh sounding accents, but we have more like ethnic Australian accents. But it's not as drastic as other places. Yeah. Yeah, I see. I don't know how obvious it would be to a non-Australian. Us, we would pick up on it pretty easily. I didn't know Mad Max was an Australian movie. How is Mad Max an Australian movie? I'm going to be honest here. I might just self-report. I thought the references between Mad Max and Australia was just the setting of Mad Max being in the desert. And people just comparing the landscape in Mad Max being like an Australian landscape. How is Mad Max an iconic Australian movie? I don't get it. It's got Mad Max and Mad Max Fury Road. The castle? Ah, it's literally said the castle, and then in brackets, it's the vibe. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Heard of it, haven't seen it. Peak Aussie vibes. Muriel's Wedding, Strictly Ballroom, Red Dog, Rabbit Proof Fence, Storm Boy. The only thing I've seen out of this list is Rabbit Proof Fence, which is a great movie, but also very sad as well. Gritty Crime, Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom? Isn't that a show? Chopper, Snowtown, Romper Stomper, The Proposition. Haven't watched any of those. Comedies and cult classics. Kenny the Dish, Cracker Jack, Bad Boy Bubby, and Two Hands. Modern, internationally loved. Lion. How is Lion an Australian movie? Isn't like a new one? Oh no, it's 2016. Talk to Me. Is that the Raka Raka horror film? I don't know. I haven't seen like any of these. OG Mad Max was made around Melbourne and next to no money with real Sydney bikers who were kinda nutty folks. This is the first I've heard of this. I did not know this. What? Yeah, I watched Rabbit Proof Fence in school. Drove past the Rabbit Proof Fence when I went from Perth to Melbourne. Wow. Hi, Baz. I agree, Ninja. Movies sound like they suck. The titles aren't screaming at me as things I need to watch. The government actually gave them rockets to film with. They asked the Air Force, and I think they were like, yeah, all right. I haven't seen Red Dog, but I don't think I can watch it because it's about a Kelpie, and I had a Kelpie, and it'll probably just make me too sad. I've never seen it. Got two people that mentioned Babe. What the fuck is Babe? How are non-Australians educating me on apparently Australian films? What's this? Mad Max Exposed, full documentary. Wait, this goes for an hour. On April 12th, 1979 in Australia, there was an independent film that would change pop/car and film culture forever. Oh wait, Babe is getting auto-modded. Why is Babe getting auto-modded? Stop calling me Babe, chat. You're a fake Australian girl. They're going to cancel my visa. They're going to deport me. Chop up my passport. It's a whole deep dive. The story behind is legit crazy. You don't have to watch, obviously. Yeah. You do give it to other people. Now I'm just kind of curious. I just want to see like a little bit of the start of it.
The reason for this documentary to be made was obviously over the last 37 years, most of you by now have probably heard a story, a rumour, a myth or a fact about the first Mad Max. whether that be from the budget, how much the film cost, where the locations were, who was in the film, who did what, who owned what props were popular, what props survived from the film, and what props are no longer with us. So sit back and enjoy.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be like a whole thing.
The tail of it, let it.
Should take a long fucking hard look at themselves.
There's a beautiful
seat. Byron gets in the
Aussie
passenger seat, and
Continuity mistake is when you
ethos.
Partition down the middle about what was I going to do about a particular problem, how I was going to resolve some issue that it would arise in the soundtrack.
We're going 5, all the OG people involved. So it's a lot of yapping. It's a lot of yapping. OG Babe trailer. Okay, let me have a look at this Babe y'all keep yapping about. Let me have a little look-sees. That's why you had trouble re-entering Australia last year. Yeah, they started quizzing me on Australian film and I just failed. So they're like, yep, sus. Is she actually even from here? What was this person yapping about? He said she doesn't know anything about anything other than Kardashian bullshit. I've never even watched the Kardashians. I've never even watched their reality show or whatever. I don't even like reality fucking TV. Babe trailer. What do you say? 1995? Oh, the pig! No, I know this. This is Australian? What? Yeah, I know Babe, the pig. I don't know if I've actually seen it, but I do know it.
When I first came to the boss's farm, it was a whole new world to me.
No, I have seen this.
Everyone here seemed to know their place. The boss and his wife, the sheepdogs, the sheep, and all the other animals. Well, almost.
We've got to do something about that duck.
Now I just have to figure out where I fit in. I want my mom.
Aww. Well done. Thank you for the tier 3 for 16 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah, the quality be 240p.
The little pig's a bit low. He's going to sleep with us.
But Mom, he'll wet the bed.
Isn't this English, not Australian?
What are you?
I'm a you. Make them bend them to your will. Ruff, 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 ruff.
He knew his path would not be easy.
They're inferior.
Oh, get it, discerning young fella. Who, me?
The pig with the gift of gab.
It was Australian.
Nerves of steel.
Get out of here, you big buttheads.
And a heart
May I call you Mom?
of gold.
I have seen this. Yeah, it sounds more British than Australian. I've definitely seen it. Filmed in Australia, same director as Mad Max. Okay, I think there needs to be a distinction between movies filmed in Australia and Australian movies, because Australian movies are more their Australian actors, like Australian accents, filmed in Australia with Australian culture. Something filmed in Australia. Because there's a lot of movies that just end up getting filmed here, but that it has nothing to do with Australia. Just recently, they were filming, I don't know what movie it was, but they were turning Melbourne into New York. They were shutting down certain streets in the city here, and they were putting like New York signs up, New York cars and fire trucks and whatever. And it's because it's too expensive, I think, to actually be able to film in New York. So they do it here in Australia, and then the government also gives grants and incentives for them to come do that stuff here. So like, yes, things may be filmed here, but to be like an Australian movie, it has to have a level of Australian culture coming through it, you know, wouldn't you say? Are you back to 100%, Dev? I noticed you were in bed all day watching. Yeah, I'm good. I think it was just like a bit of a late night finish and I couldn't be bothered going downstairs and watching it on the couch. So I just watched it on the in bed, and the fucking Super Bowl went for hours. Favorite childhood kid shows? Oof. I was a Cartoon Network kid. I loved Cartoon Network. And then also watched ABC kid shows. Yeah, I didn't get into Disney Channel until I was like a teenager. But as a kid, I loved Cartoon Network. But Cartoon Network was only on Foxtel, which my grandma had. So whenever we were sick and didn't go to school, we'd go to my grandma's house, and that's when we'd watch Cartoon Network. And she had Nickelodeon, Disney, and Cartoon Network, but the only one me and my brother watched is Cartoon Network. But I would mainly watch ABC. I don't know if anyone knows Roller Coaster. It's pretty much the cartoons that would be shown after school. Yeah, I watched Dexter's Lab. What's the Grim Reaper, Billy and Mandy, Very Odd Parents, yeah. Never watched iCarly. Yeah, a bit later on though. Yeah, Cheese TV. Mortified? Yes, I do, but the name rings a bell. If I saw it, I'd know it. Mortified. TV show. Blue Water High. It was an Australian surfing show. Really enjoyed that. Mortified. This one? It looks familiar. But I can't think of anything from the show. But this girl and no, I've definitely seen this. No, she looks familiar. He looks familiar. I've definitely seen it, but not something that's ingrained into my brain. I don't think like other shows are. Blue Water High was like kids home and away. Yeah, I loved it. Blue's Clues. Loved Blue's Clues when I was a kid. Watched when I was really, really young. I loved High Five. It was a classic Australian show. My brother was super into Wiggles. Those mermaid shows. I never really watched H2O. Out of Water or whatever it was. Now I didn't really watch a whole lot of it. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I watched Saddle Club. Mr. Rogers. What's Mr. Rogers? Nah, I don't think so. Blue Heelers. We have a look on YouTube and see if there's like old school ABC shows. So maybe not that old school. 90s? Like a playlist.
Somewhere in the dark and nasty regions where nobody goes
See
stands an ancient castle.
JM, thanks for the Prime for 21 months. Thank you.
Uninviting place lives Burke. Hello. Overwhelmed compared to the horrors that lurk.
Familiar. I've seen, yeah. This one, but I remember seeing it, but wasn't one I enjoyed watching, so. Darla or something? Yep. Watch this. Daria.
Excuse me.
Yeah, watched it. Wasn't a fave, though. Rugrats. Did enjoy Rugrats. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed Rugrats for sure. How is Great Gatsby Australian? Yep. Loved Rugrats. What we got next? Hey Arnold! Yep. Yeah, enjoyed Hey Arnold. That was a good one. With Real Monsters.
The channel.
Anyway, this was meant to be ABC kids shows.
A kid who liked to do normal things. You know, go to school, play video games, hang out with my friends.
No, I don't know
But
this
the
one.
other night, my whole life changed when my friends and I were given the power to morph. You know, change shapes, become animals. So now Marco,
Sorry,
Tobias,
old school CGI.
my cousin Rachel and I can become dogs,
No, I
cats,
have seen this.
tigers, hawks, anything. Pretty cool, right? Not when you're the only thing between a bunch of mind-controlling alien yerks and the end of the world.
No, I have seen this too.
You can't tell anybody because you never.
Wasn't a fave. Wasn't a fave. Digimon. Why is this not playing? Nah, I never watched Digimon. Was this at the same time with Pokemon? How did that work? Madeline? Yeah. Yeah, I seen Madeline, but none of these were shows that I really enjoyed. You know, the ones where you would wait to come on. What's this? Ocean Girl. I'm just gonna go through this playlist on the side. Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, and his black and white cat. Postman Pat's good. Franklin, that was alright. Sticking Around, remember that one. Fireman Sam, that's another classic. Oh, Grizzly Tales for Gruesome Kids. Loved this, but also was low-key terrifying. Me and my brother would watch this when it would come on, but we would also be kind of scared of it. It was a little bit creepy. We'd always watch it, but we didn't actually enjoy it. It was always about really like gross, freaky things.
Tales for Gruesome Kids. A series of cautionary tales for lovers of Scream. I call this tale Grandmother's Footsteps. When I told her that there was a ghost outside my window, she laughed. But
It was always just, yeah. Oh, don't know why we watched it. Sesame Street, Blue Show, Horse, Okie Dokie, no. No, no, no. No. Oh, Tracy Tracy! Yeah, Tracy McBean. Watch that. Yeah, watch this one. I feel young again. This is actually such a nice trip down memory lane. Oh, this! I loved this. This is iconic.
My name is
Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I introduce my friends to you. Oh no, it's Minnie Boo. Shooby dooby doo wop wop. My name is Angela.
And you are not Nanette Memoirs, a stuck-up jerk-face nut. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Memoir.
Angela Anaconda. It all makes sense. What do you mean makes sense? I liked it because it was the only show that had a character that was close to my name. No characters were ever called Angelique, so Angela was the closest I got. Shooby dooby doo up. Well, my name is Angela, and you are not Noah. You got scared of this? I don't make shows like they used to, I'm telling you guys. I don't know, I'm not recognizing any of these. No. Recess? I enjoyed Recess a lot. This was a Disney show. Bum, bum. This was a good one. Fairy Odd. Oh, this. Great. Yep. Loved Fairy Odd Parents. Loved it. Degrassi. Never seen Degrassi. This is a classic. This is a classic, chat. What's going on? This is an Australian classic. I felt like this. Strange things happen. I'm going around. No, it was kind of scary. I agree, Lockie. I agree. Strange things happen. This is a cult classic. Cult classic. I felt like this. Strange things happen. It was great, but yeah, why was it also a bit spooky? I don't recognize any of these. Oh, Yakety Yak. I know Yakety Yak. Oh, wait, I want to see the roller coaster. This was the... Every time you'd come home from school, you'd go straight to the TV. So come on, come on, come on. Do kids even have an equivalent to this? That was like, what did I just click? That was like basically like the network. How do you explain it? It's like roller coaster was, they'd come on and they'd talk and then they would play shows and then, you know, it was the, I don't know, how do you even explain what it is? It's like the segment. Yeah, it's similar to Cheese TV. It's like the segment, but they would have a host. Like the host would host roller coaster, but it was, you know, the segment of like after school TV for kids. But they would play like cartoons and then it'd come back after the cartoon, it would come back to the host and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, I loved Kids Next Door. Loved Kids Next Door. What was the Foster's Home for Imaginary Kids? Or loved that one too. Cartoon Network was the shit. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Powerpuff Girls. Dexter's Laboratory. Samurai Jack. Like Bill and Grim Reaper, Bill and Mandy, whatever. I forget how the actual proper name of it. Okay, that's it. Dunzo. Don't remember Chowder. Yeah, Ben 10. Watched Ben 10. So come on. Oh, here we go. This is what I need. Shows I watched as an Aussie 2000s kids growing up. Brom! That's an English show. Pretty sure. Yep, this is probably made for me. It's gonna go too fast. Girl World. Oh! No, I need this in like slow motion. It's going too fast. I don't need that slow. 50%. I have to mute it. Girl World. Total Drama Island. Mortiana. Oh no, I know that. I remember this little girl. I remember the show, but I remember the actress. I don't know that one. Don't know that one. Play School. I mean, who doesn't know Play School? House of Anubis. I don't think I know this one. I had that fucking book though. Oh my god, I can't skip. This goes way too quick. Why is it going fast again? Saddle Club. No. What the fuck are these shows? What the fuck? Did we go? I've never watched Adventure Time. I was not an Adventure Time kid. I feel like by the time Adventure Time was becoming a thing, I was too old. Bananas in Pajamas. Blue Water High. Was this Bob? Can you fit? Oh, Bob the Builder. Can you fix it, Bob the Builder? Oh, I remember. Wait, where's the little bugs one? Erky and Perky. I remember Erky and Perky. Pingu! Love Pingu. Oh my god, I remember this one. The little dolphin. High five. See, this, when I was a kid, this is apparently the show I loved the most, according to Mum. Because I was too young to remember. I would have been like 2 years old, but High Five was what she would always put on for me because I would always want it. Out There? Not sure, LB. Not ringing in bells. Peppa Pig. Watch Peppa Pig. Einstein's. Never watched Shaun the Sheep. Love Shaun the Sheep. The Wiggles. Curious George is a good one. Some of these do not look familiar. Angelina Ballerina. Arthur. Love Arthur. What if I was there? Okay, Postman Pat. Oh, Prank Patrol. Oh, where's the Bear in the Big Blue House? Bear in the Big Blue House. Great. Art Attack. I remember Art Attack. Sesame Street. Oh, there's yeah, some of them are familiar, some are not familiar. Thank you for the blessings. There you go again. Hey, wait, what do you, hey, that's you. Which one? So come on. Vampire Patrol? Mick. Who's Mick? One with all the dinosaurs? Ha ha ha. Very funny. What about, I want to see Cartoon Network 2000 shows, because I feel like that's what I remember the most. Ken was on Prank Patrol? Oh my god. Cartoon Network. All right, see how many of these intros I remember. Skip through them. Okay, these ones are probably going to be too old for me because I wasn't even born yet. The fuck is this? Oh, hold on. I'm still in half time speed. No wonder it sounds fucking wacky. Hold on, let's go back to normal. Oh, normal was right there. Low. Like, why does this sound fucked? Nah, don't know that. Dexter Laboratories from 96? I can't believe it was from 96. This is iconic. Johnny Bravo! It's basically Elvis. Yeah, Johnny Bravo. Chicken cow. Oh, cow and chicken. Chicken. Yeah, cow and chicken's classic. I know this one, but I don't. Is this Baboon and Weasel? I completely forgot this show existed. Oh, the show is called I Am Weasel. Yeah, I don't think it was a favorite. I remember it. Spice and everything nice.
These were the ingredients chosen to create the perfect little girl.
Powerpuff Girls!
Thus, the Powerpuff Girls were born. Using their ultra superpowers, Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup have dedicated their lives to fighting crime and the forces of evil.
Yeah, definitely Buttercup. Well, when we did, me, Fass, and Britt did the Halloween costume, it was very easy who was who. Love Ed, and Eddie! Ed, and Eddie! Yeah, loved Ed and Eddie. I do not. No, I do know this one. This one wasn't a fave, whatever that was.
We interrupt this program to bring you Courage the Cowardly Dog Show.
I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. Where's my little Courage the Cowardly Dog pop back? It's in here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's in one of my jars. I named my dog after this show. That's how much I loved it. Again, another show loved, but low-key was terrified of. Loved it, but low-key was really scary. I don't know what my Courage the Cowardly Dog thing is. I loved it. I don't know what this one. Sheep in the Big City. What's this?
Oh, in a distant land.
Samurai Jack.
Unspeakable evil. Before the final blow was struck,
Samurai Jack's a great show. I also like the intro, actually really cool. Bill and Mandy. That was a good one. What's the next? Don't know that one. Don't know that one. Oh, I remember this one. What is this called? Wasn't a fave, that's for sure. Cramp Twins. Nah. Oh, this was a fave. This one was a fave. Code Kids Next Door. I can't believe kids just don't have equivalent to these things anymore. The fact that they only have YouTube now is insane to me. Like, how do kids not have cartoons they're watching on TV? Like, how is that just not a thing anymore? Like, this shit is my childhood. No one watches cable anymore. I mean, you're not wrong, because I can't remember the last time I watched TV. Now it's like, used to be a thing, you got to plug into your TV to the antenna, right? Now it's like, oh no, just download the app for the network that you want. Don't even need to worry about plugging your TV into an antenna. But remember, before that was a must. You had to plug your TV into the antenna on top of your roof in your house. Now it's just an internet connection. Do kids even watch cartoons in the morning anymore, I wonder? Yeah, I can't imagine not. I mean, I don't really think I got up early enough before school to watch cartoons, but it was always an after-school thing. So what do kids do after school? It made us cherish things more. I remember sitting with mum going through the TV guide to pick out what we'd watch throughout the week. Literally, I used to look forward to it the start of Monday, going to the library, getting the newspaper and seeing that week's TV guide so I can see what the movies were going to be played on the Friday and Saturday night. Now that's just not a thing anymore. That's insane. Growing up on Baby Shark and not around the twist. Parents nowadays complain about how violent the old cartoons were, so they say why cartoons stopped playing anymore. Were they violent? I mean, things were probably less regulated back in the day compared to what they are now. But then in saying that, there's also issues with content that kids watch these days where everything's so overstimulating, so fast-paced, so colorful, so vibrant. Whereas, you know, long ago things were like more chill, more toned down. They had more different creative flares to them, different art styles. Thanks for the 65 streak, we can still. But I remember I went over to mum's house and she was babysitting some of my little cousins and she had the Cocomelon stuff on. I'm like, Mum, what is this shit? She's like, parents say that's their favorite thing to watch, Cocomelon. And it was just like, oh, it's too much. That's what, see, yeah, you will never have, I mean, they're just going to be, yeah, I guess it's a bit different now, right? Because they have ease of access, everything they want, whenever they want, from a tablet. Whereas growing up, we had to be more, I guess, yeah, you had to plan things out. You couldn't have anything whenever you wanted. You had to kind of schedule yourself around when things were on. Whereas now it's like you've got streaming services and things at a touch of a button. I mean, look, I don't know how it affects kids, but like we have the same thing as adults, you know? We had it so bad. Was it bad, or were we actually the last generation to have it right? I don't know. I don't know what's right, what's wrong. It just is what it is. Got to adapt with the times, you know? Can't dwell too much on it because you can't change it. We had it right. I don't know. Is it a problem where it's just going to teach kids that they become too entitled, maybe? I don't know. Now, yeah, TV guides are just no longer a thing. I think it depends on how you want to raise your kid, right? Like, I'm not raising an iPad kid. Fuck no. I'm not raising an iPad kid. Hell no. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to avoid. Screens are everywhere. You can watch anything you want from a phone now. Like, how do you avoid something that's just so normalized now? You can't teach them any different. So how can you make sure you're teaching them? God, I'm not looking forward to being a parent. I'm not looking forward to being a parent. I think there's just so much. I don't know. How has parenting changed over the years? Is there way more things to be careful of these days? Or is it the same amount of risks? They've just evolved into different risks, you know? Because before it used to be like the real world was scary, where you'd be sending your kids out and stranger danger in person. Now we have internet stranger danger rather than your kids being outside to God knows what hours and coming down. Like, you know what I mean? It's like one might argue, to play the devil's advocate, that at least your kids are inside and you know where they physically are, compared to God knows where they are and what they're getting up to outside of the house. Filling me with excitement. I'm sorry, Lenko. No, there's plenty of parents out there doing it right, but you know, it's one of those things like it's not a reality for me, right? I'm sure I'll have kids one day, but it's not really something I've have given a lot of thought about how realistically you would go about putting in these precautions and whatnot, you know? So the idea of even having to think about that is overwhelming, but that's because it's not really something that realistically I've ever had to be concerned about. It's one of those future me problem. Right now it seems like an overwhelmingly complicated feat, but you know, you figure it out if you have to. 80s was great because as a kid, parents told you to go outside and come home before dark. That was it. No other rules than that. Trying to think. Yeah. I'm just thinking about the two different eras and the risks associated with both. I would definitely say it's probably harder to parent against the risks of the internet versus the risks of them leaving the house, because if you don't want them to leave the house, like you keep them home, you know, that's the barrier. Keeping them off the internet. How the fuck do you keep a kid off the internet in today's world? How do you do that? Like, I don't know how you would do that. Probably harder in a city. Out here, there's fuck all service, so you have to make your own entertainment, push bike sport. Probably better off for it, Lucky. Probably better off for it. Devil take after her mum, the bossy parent. I like to think I'd be the best of both worlds, but you never know. I hear often from people that go into parenthood often saying you have all these ideas and thoughts about how you're going to be and what you're going to do, and then everything just goes out the window when it actually happens. Don't give them phones or anything, it's easy. You say that then, right? But then you run the, how do you police them when they go to school though? Because other parents are going to give their kids phones. You say as easy as like, oh, keep them off the internet. Just don't give them devices. But that's not a solution though. Because one, you're isolating your kid from literally every other kid and what is normal in society. So you're going to create social barriers for them. And two, you won't have them 6 hours a day or 7 hours a day. When they go off to school, they won't be in your care. They're going to have all these other kids around them. How do you police that? How do you know they haven't somehow gotten a phone through other means and they're using it in the down low? So while it may seem easy to just be like, oh, just don't give them a device to access the internet, I actually don't think it is as simple as that, because there's so many other problems. And the more you just deprive them of it, the more they're going to want to seek it out. I always believe in education over restricting, you know? The second you restrict things, it causes more desire. If you educate people or educate your kid, you know, help them make the right choices. Yo, on the Murray? Okay, Oct, good luck. I hope you get the one you want. Thank you for the Prime for 28 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You can always give them a phone. Doesn't have to be a smartphone. Yeah, but it's still, you still are isolating them from the internet, which is just everywhere nowadays. I don't think that solves the issue. I don't think just not giving it to them is the solution. I don't think restriction is the solution. I think if a kid wants to be on the internet, they'll find a way. I think it's better to, I don't know, somehow be able to teach a kid what they should and shouldn't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I don't even batter an eyelid to your resub message, Oct, because it's literally been it's been a thing for like, how are people only noticing now? This is every month, this is always Oct's resub message. Good again, good again. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You always like to think you know what you would do in this situation, but unless you're in it, you don't actually know. You don't actually know. How do you educate a child that a phone is bad, then pull your phone out in front of them? I think you're educating in the wrong way. It's not about educating that a phone is bad. It's about educating them about the right and wrong ways. Oh, I don't even know how you would figure out what that is, right? But try and educate them on what they should and shouldn't be doing on the internet, and making them understand why that is and why that is the case, so then they can make the decisions, you know? It's kind of like, you know, the stance on trying to, the war on drugs, for example, you know, it's illegal, but it's illegal, it's restricted, whatever. But if people want to do drugs, they'll find ways to do drugs. And the more you restrict it and do it illegally, the more dangerous it is. Because at the end of the day, if people want to do drugs, they're going to find a way to do drugs, and dangerously, because of how much it is restricted. But if you take the point of education, of, you know, testing, pill testing and all that kind of stuff, and educate people on it, instead of restricting it so heavily, you would combat more of the negatives that come from things like restriction. That's why it's better to educate people to help them be able to make the right decisions and right choices than just try and step in and put in all these restrictions instead. Because at the end of the day, people want to do it. They'll find a way. Whether it's the problem with restriction is they'll find a way to do it more dangerously. Good night, John. Pill testing, it's basically testing. It's a way of testing the drugs to make sure they're not laced with like dangerous ingredients. I think, as far as my understanding, it's like a way to test the drugs to make sure it's no dangerous shit that would be very harmful has been added to it or something like that. I'm hoping to have instilled values, good habits, and how to be responsible online by the time she gets a phone. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's like restriction in the sense that you don't give them a phone too early, you know? I think like a restriction in age, and don't let them have access to things they shouldn't earlier than they should. And then by the time they do have access, make sure they're educated to be using it in the right way, you know? The whole stranger danger, don't talk to people you don't actually personally know on the internet, never catch, because I think I'm like, what would you educate, like, you know? If I think about my cousins that, my younger cousins that are now entering into like teenage, like 10, 11, 12, 13, you know? It's like, okay, what would I tell them? Number one thing, like, don't ever send any boys, like from a girls, you know, don't ever send any explicit stuff. Like, doesn't matter who it is, doesn't matter like whatever, never send anything explicitly of yourself over any social media platform ever. Like, don't like educate them on that. Like, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't talk to anybody you don't actually personally know through the internet. Don't be doing that. You know? Don't meet up with anyone that you've only met over the internet. Never do that. But you know why? Because they'll capture you and take you away. Don't share like super private information. You know what I mean? It's like educate them how to use it properly, not just be like, you're not allowed to use the internet at all. At all, you know? Hi, Moon Knight. No, 100% Quampy. No child should be sending, teenager, whatever, should be sending anything of themselves, regardless of boy versus girls. Toko on Reddit. Certain platforms they shouldn't be using. Yeah, exactly. No, so the first thing is telling them what they shouldn't do. Then you got to explain to them why. Don't send explicit stuff to yourself because that you don't know who's actually getting their hands on it. That could be shared around publicly. And once it's out there, it's never going away. It's going to be stuck there forever. So after you like put in restriction, you got to explain to them why. You don't explain to them why. I don't know, Cerberus. I actually don't know. For people who don't know, it was a recent end of last year. They passed this law where under 16s can't use social media in Australia, and you have to verify with like ID or age, or I don't know exactly what it is. But I mean, kids are smart enough these days. They know how to get around it if they want to. So, but I haven't seen any like follow-up information or data or anything that has said whether it's actually been working or whatnot. I don't even know how you would get that kind of information, but I just don't think there's anything. I don't think that can be. I just don't think that that can be verified. No, because this was another thing I was confused about on certain. So I'm like, okay, this came into effect, but I'm like, I was never asked to verify it, right? But apparently it can search. I don't know, who was I speaking to about this? It can apparently search whether you, like, it can search your social media and be able to determine whether you would be under 16 or not. So it's like if you've had an account on Facebook for ages, it's like, okay, it's clear you're not going to be under 16, you know? I don't know exactly. They look at the age of the account. Is that what it is, Nana? Because, yeah, I had to think of like, wait, I never got asked to verify my age on any of my social media platforms. Like, you think I'm fucking old? No, but yeah, it automatically does it in some way. Yeah, it knows like if you've been wished a happy birthday on Facebook, for example, saying you're happy 20 something, but like it knows, okay, this person isn't under 16. So I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so some of your accounts are probably over 16. Well, how was I? The oldest social media platform I probably would have had would be Facebook. I would have had that since maybe 2000 and... I don't even know. I don't even know when I first got Facebook. I'm not actually even sure. Not even MySpace. I mean, yeah, I did have MySpace, but MySpace doesn't really... It's not really a thing anymore, so... I mean more a social media platform that I still have today, you know? My Steam account's 21 years old. My Steam account is... Yeah, wait, my Steam account will be 21 years old as well, because I'm pretty sure last year was the 20th anniversary. Yeah. 21 as well, Blue Wings. Put it there, put it there. I've had Facebook since 2009, so it's like an account. No, I think I'm similar. I think my Facebook account is from 2009. So how old would I have been? 9, 10, 11, 12. I might have been 13. I think I was 13 when I got Facebook. Yeah, my Steam account is old enough to drink in America. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. MIRC, what's that? I got Steam for original Skyrim first Steam game, so I guess I got mine in 2011. Well, my Steam account would have been because my dad first created us all Steam accounts when Steam was kind of a thing, and I think you still had to pay for an account. Yeah, it would have just been dad created one for me, my brother. Kind of not long after Steam came out, because I think Steam came out in 2003 and this account's from 2004. I think, I'm not sure. No, my Steam account is only 17. That's tragic. Loser! We should do a thing. I wonder who's got the oldest Steam account in the community. I remember getting Facebook before I was 13. Thought I was a bad boy. Well, to be fair, we had MSN before that, but then MSN eventually died off. I'm not MSN, sorry, MySpace. We had MySpace before that, and then eventually everyone migrated to Facebook. Had a Steam account at 8 years old, Dev. Hey! Yes, I did. I had my first PC when I was like 7. Shout out my dad. Full circle that I was getting my dad's hand-me-down PCs, and now my dad's getting my hand-me-down PCs. Full circle moment. Full circle moment. I love that. Did you know I'm older than Google? No way. When was Google made? Didn't PC games still come in discs back then? Yeah, I can't believe the first PC I got that didn't have a disk drive. It was like, but where do I insert the games? Oh, they don't really do that anymore. You have them digitally. Yeah, I gave my dad the PC end of last year. I gave it to him for Christmas as his Christmas present. I know, MySpace profiles were lit. You could customize the shit out of them, the music, when you had people in your best friends list as well, and it was like all drama when people weren't in the best friends list anymore. Dad's been waiting for his new PC for months, I guess. Okay, wasn't much. What do you mean? I was gifting him a PC. He wasn't waiting for a gift he didn't even know he was going to get. Played anything with him yet? No, I haven't. I don't even know. I haven't even been playing offline myself, but I don't know what would be a good game to play with dad. I got to organize a gaming sesh with my brother and my dad now that he has the PC. But yeah, that's actually kind of wholesome. Now my dad gets my PCs. This is so sweet. I remember I had a black and like neon dark pink page. No, Dad, I gave the dad the PC like before Christmas. I gave it to him, but he's got it. He's got it. I gave it to him, yeah, literally before Christmas. Oh, that's sweet. A Steam account was made for Half-Life 2. That's actually so cool. Such an interesting lore for people. The reason why people got Steam accounts. Because it would have been games, right? That people were like, I want to play. Oh, they get a Steam account. Like, what was the reason you got your Steam account? Because I reckon for us, it would have been... I don't know. Is there a way to see what the first game you got on your Steam account is? Is there a way to check that? Because that would actually be kind of interesting to know. We're just having fun. We don't care. Maybe I'll just Google. How to see the game. The first game I got on Steam. Oh, okay. Go to Steam store account, licenses logged into account. Go games activated. Okay, so if I go store. Hey, what does it say? Okay, hold on. Okay, it's just giving me this link. I'm just going to go to the link that it's saying. Let's have a look. I'm curious. Maybe if I just go to account? Account details? View purchase history? And then just go all the way down? Is there a way to filter through it? Items type, price, date. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to scroll all the way down. Team Fortress 2! Team Fortress 2 was the first game added to this account. That's so funny. It was in 2008. Apparently. And it was 19 USD. 20 bucks. It was 20 USD. That's crazy. Does it show you free games you added? Does it only show you purchase games? Because what if it was a free game? I don't know if it shows you free games. I think it only shows you purchases. Well, there you go. First purchase on this account was TF2. No, Team Fortress was a paid game, but then eventually it went free to play. Yeah, you can't see. It only shows you purchases, so there could be games that were free that got added as well, but it doesn't show it here, which kind of sucks. I wish I could access my shit. I don't even know if anyone still has it, because originally I played mainly on my dad's Steam account rather than this Steam account. But I don't know what that account is anymore. I don't even know if anyone's got access to that account. I don't even know if Dad even knows the account. Yeah, I don't know. Mute. Oh. What are you muting? I was so confused. Like, wait, why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me? I'm trying to see if I can see. I'm in with you. Yeah, I'd love to know what the first account game was on my dad's account, but I don't know. I don't know if I won't have access. I don't have access to that account anymore. Last online 3,200 days ago. How many days is that? Jesus. My dad is 60. Oh, first game he played ever? Oh, I don't know. I can ask him. 9 years? Oh my God, this account hasn't been logged into for 9 years. It's funny, the like old usernames has usernames that were also from me. And then it has usernames from my brother as well. The oldest username that was on this account is Jedi Micro, which was my brother's gamer tag. It's so funny. And then it has me, XX Angel XX. And then another username is my old gamer tag back in the day, Trinity. And then we put it back to just for my dad. I'm trying to see games. Is there a way to check? Yeah, I don't know. Got a bunch of old Half-Life games on it. It's got Counter-Strike Source, which I played, Team Fortress 2, which we both played. It's got Modern Warfare 2, which would have been me. Left 4 Dead 2, which would have been Dad. It has OG Counter-Strike, Condition Zero, Day of Defeat. I don't know for these games, so I should just show you so you can see yourself. How long ago is back in the day? Before I started streaming. My gamer tag was Trinity. It's literally just Half-Life Counter-Strike mainly. And then this would have been, that was me. This was me, this was me. These three were me that played. That would have been Dad, because I would have played TF2 on the other account, and then everything else here would have been Dad. I started streaming in 2000. 42 cents. Baller! Anybody want some money? I do be balling. I do be balling. No, it was not from Matrix. Everyone always assumed my gamer tag was because of Matrix. Don't get me wrong. Love Trinity. She's so fucking sick. But no, it wasn't because of that. Shout out Phil for a Mundo sub. 2020. What did I say? 2000. Sorry, 2020. Did I say I started streaming in 2000? Yeah, chat. I started streaming when I was like 2 years old. Yeah, I was ahead of the game. I was ahead of the game. What can I say? Sorry, 2020. Yeah, no. Straight streaming. I was born a streamer. You were molded by the streaming. I was a COVID baby, COVID streamer. All right, we've been yapping and going down a memory lane for 2 and a bit hours. Maybe we should jump on Witcher and finish the main story. What do we think? What do we think? What we think? Born a lawyer? No, I was molded into a lawyer. We're getting old. No, we're not. No. Forever young. Forever young. I wanna be forever young. Let this game rest in peace. I want to yap more. Been yapping for a long time. Oh wait, the poll in Discord. I forgot we did that. What's the poll on? What's it on? 170 votes. What the fuck? Chat! You're taking the piss. You're actually trolling. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is this? Why must you do this? How have you fucking tied it? You're so annoying. Like, you're actually fucking annoying. Tell me this is on accident. Tell me this. I didn't even let people. You're only allowed. This is, oh, okay. Yep, perfect. Thank you guys. Vote. There's only 28 hours left. Thanks for not tying it. I only gave you one vote as well. You can't vote multiple times. You can only get vote once, okay? How the fuck? Chat, please. For the love of God, please. Tell me this is not real. Tell me this is not real. Tell me, please. I prefer Witcher, but at the same time, I think if you don't do Vegas now, you never will. But people saying if I don't do the DLCs now, then I never will. I just want to know if this is real or not. Because if this is you guys trying to tie it on purpose, low-key impressive. But also really annoying. Think you'll do song battles again anytime soon? I think if we did like a community night, yeah, 100% for sure. Maybe it's time to make a decision. I mean, yeah, I will have to make a decision. You've left me no choice. I don't get why. Or is this, I should just take this as you really just don't care what we play next. Maybe that's the takeaway from this. You guys just actually just don't give a shit. Do you expect anything else from chat? Chat's usually pretty good with the Discord polls. It's the stream polls I don't even fucking bother doing anymore because, well, I do still do them naively, thinking that they will be taken seriously. But usually it's the stream polls. Usually Discord is actually done properly. I wanted to give a vote to the people, though. Both good games. Maybe you need a break from Witcher. I don't know. Overdose on confidence. Started not to give a fucking stop fearing the consequence. Well, I've got Witcher here to go, so let's rock and roll. Flip a coin. No, that's what I end up doing, and chat always hates it. I'm like, you know what? Fine. You want to pick? RNG. The gods will leave it in the hands of the gods. All right. We'll just see. We'll see what happens. Heads is Heads, Witcher DLC, Tails, Fallout New Vegas. Okay, Google. Flip a coin. It's heads. It's always heads. Every time I do it, I swear it's always heads. So Drizzy gon' play. That's my brothers. I ain't even gonna say. That's just something you know. You know, they know, they know. All right. Let's do it. We're Witcher. Last time I Uncharted Spider-Man won, she picked Expedition 33. Last time, I forget what it was. Something else won, and I picked Fallout 4. There was another poll. I do override the polls if I want to. Remember, democracy here is an illusion. You have the illusion of choice. Don't tempt me. You have the illusion of choice. It ain't real. But if you're in Witcher World, Blood and Wine is better than the original. What do you mean? Like the base game? The original game? Did you bet on Seahawks? I didn't bet on anybody, but you know what? Maybe that's a way to make the game more exciting. Putting a bet down. I did want the Seahawks to win because I love a good underdog. Not that they were underdogs in abilities, but the fact that they hadn't won it in a while. So yeah. Hard dirty red. Democracy can't make her mind up. That's the only reason why we have a democracy. Because I can't make my mind up. So I'm like, you know what? Patriots actually terrible. I don't know what the hype about this quarterback was. He fucking fumbled, in my humble opinion, knowing not that much about the sport, okay? But he just kept getting tackled with the ball in his hand. I was like, this is the first Super Bowl I'm ever watching. All right, let's get some points on the board. Let's get some touchdowns. Shit was points versus nothing for God knows how long. God knows how long. Also, chat, do you want to get triggered by some really fucking dumb comments that gets left under my content sometimes? This is why I don't like reading comments under my posts sometimes. Okay. I'm into Geralt's face. Yeah, what the fuck's on the side of his face? Why has he got like shit carved? What is this shit carved into it? It was more of a O-line fail than the quarterback's fault. But he was holding the ball for so long before throwing it. Like, just fucking throw it. He didn't throw it. Just kept getting caught. Unhinged comments are the best. Okay, let me tell you. Hold on. Let me alt-tab this quickly. All right. Context. All you need to know, I posted this like old clip from Far Cry 6 when the horse got stuck under the car. Old clip. Just posted it to Reels. Okay. Now, you can already assume what is something likely to be commented under a clip regarding a vehicle. Someone commented, female driver makes sense. Nothing surprising. Nothing surprising, nothing original. It is what it is, you know? I love a good friendly banter back. Okay? So I said, your dad taught me. You know, a little ha-ha. Trying to say I'm a bad woman driver, but, you know, I was taught by a male. Okay, whatever. Hold on. Female driver makes sense. Your dad taught me. Then the next one underneath it. Ahem. Ma'am, you drove backwards without looking back at all. I'm afraid you're going to have to take this particular sexist joke on the chin. What? It's a video game. Was I meant to do a head check, 3-point turn, reverse camera sensors when I was reversing in the game? What do you mean I didn't look back before reversing? What? You're gonna have to take this particular sexist joke on the chin? Yeah, I fucking did take it on the chin. What do you mean? I bantered back. We had a good chuckle. Called it a day. It gets worse. I'm sorry, I apparently didn't check my blind spot. I didn't see the giant fucking horse behind me. All right, next comment. You think that's an insult? Damn, why are you women all like children? It's like you just never mature. What? What the fuck are you fucking saying? What? There has to be rage bait. It has to be rage bait. I'm like, there's no way this is a real person. What do you mean? I wasn't trying to insult him. We were just having a laugh. What? Did you look back in anger? I'm sorry, chat. Does anyone look back in games when they reverse, or do they just reverse and hope nothing's behind them? Am I the minority? Am I the only person that doesn't actually physically turn around in the video games to look at the back windscreen when I'm reversing? I just fucking reverse. It's giving I stop at red lights in video games too, because that's the right thing to do. It's the same energy. It's the same fucking energy. Anyway, Just another day. There was another one as well, but I forget what it was. There was a lot of about the typical woman driver. Another one about being this is why we don't let women drive. Like, come on, give me something new. Give me something funny. Anyway. And that is all for today's segment of Look What This Fucking Idiot Commented Under My Post. Can you even turn around in most games? I don't know. I never thought I would get flamed for not turning around and before reversing in a video game! In a video game! I refuse. I'm like, this has to be satire. There's no way this is real!
Sailed aboard the Naglfair, a giant longship that traveled between worlds. As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
I don't understand. This is why you never read comments? No, I know. I got the notification. I mistakenly read the notification when it popped up, and I was just like... I physically felt the brain cells leave. They just floated out my ears and away, and they were gone. After I read it. Road rules apply everywhere. Yeah, but it's hard to know. Different countries have different rules. I don't know what country the game's set in. I don't know what to... Look, I don't mind. My favorite thing is, like, I'm never going to go to wars, but I love a good, like, you know, a funny to and fro. You know, you insult me, I'll insult you. But some shit, I'm just like, I'm not even going to waste my time. Hey, Snacky. Thank you for the 28 months. Hi, Victor Mush. How you doing? Ooh. Save themselves from the abuse. The bar keeps lowering. You know where the bar just can't get any lower? TikTok and real comments. God, it's some of the lowest of the low. Smooth brain. Hey, Davey. My favorite hater. All right, chat. I swear that wasn't me. It was the NPC. What the fuck? I love that there's a game dev somewhere that was like, you know, it'd be funny if we made one of the NPCs fart and laugh at it. They're just so vocal. Ugh. All right, we are currently on what I think is the last quest. We've done all the preparation somewhat. I'm probably under-geared because I didn't go get any of the higher level Witcher armor, but who needs it? I've got skills. I've got skills, right? So we're going to be doing this. Every story, even the longest epic, must end. And so this one too now nears its conclusion. Geralt and his friends have acquired the Sunstone and secured the help of Frangilla Vigor, is that how you say her last name? In other words, the long and dangerous process of preparing was over at last and everything was in place. Well, that was just unnecessary. As I was saying, where was I up to? I lost my process of preparing was over and everything was in place for the final battle against the Wild Hunt. Huzzah! Huzzah! All that remained was to summon the Naglfar to the shores of Undvik and straight into their trap. Do you have skill? You also have turned off level scaling. Okay, and what's your point? What's your point? What's your point? What's your point? Alrighty, I'm here. Oh, wait. Is that... Wait, where's Develique? Oh, there he is.
So, Geralt. Ready?
I'm ready. Let's rock. Let's ride. I'm gonna sneeze.
Let's get the bastards. With pleasure, Geralt.
Oh, excuse me.
With pleasure.
I got a new silver sword though, so like that's good enough, right? I don't know why I'm so sneezy today. Alright, I'm ready. Where are these bitches? Let me at them! still don't get what this stone thing actually does, but sure. We rage baited Dev to help her forget stuff. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My heart. What kind of spell is that?
It's an old love letter. Ancient. As I
I should have got a snack before I started. Damn it.
Never thought I'd say anything of the sort to Eredin. En verilith Sirenad. Ada Eich Blaine. Ida May.
Whoa. Aww. Type of snack? Just a little snack. I got some more cherries. I kind of want those.
The elven bauble worked.
Yeah, the girls. Slay.
They approach.
Oh shit. It's happening. It's happening. Force field up. Where are they? Show yourself. We on? Let me at him. We're going to them?
Aizio. Galebuane.
It's like the Titanic all over again.
Follow me. The Noggle Fair must be nearby.
Naggle Fair. Hate this fight? Oh no. Did you really scare Burberry? It's about how the silly scare him? When did I scare him? Oh, I think I just I went in his room and just like yelled, I think.
Silence. It's completely still.
It's a trap. We must flee, now.
Not this time.
Note, Cyril. You are not ready. You do not control your powers.
Don't tell her what to do.
Get out of my way.
Cyril!
Yeah. Tell him to get fucked.
The ice. It's a spell. You must find the mage who cast it. Destroy his staff.
I'll not stop with his staff.
Sweet. You finally let us go. I hope I get to play as Siri. Yes. I think I will. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so powerful! I'm so powerful! I was hoping I'd get to play Siri again before the game ended. Oh my gosh, how am I just one-hitting everything? Oh my god, she's broken. Jesus Christ, this is just bully. popping up. I think they're just going to keep popping up. I think maybe I have to actually just run through them all. Because they just keep spawning. I don't know. I don't want to be stuck in some endless loop. Do I still have that? I have that. Do I have? I don't have the fireball thing anymore, do I? Yeah, it says I can't do it. Oh my, I'm just stashing it everywhere. Yeah, keep going up. Where? Yeah, it's not letting me do it. Slice and dice, a cutting through butter. Oh, there's the guy with the staff. Excuse me, sir. This guy actually gonna be strong? Okay, yeah, he's stronger. Okay, you can dash too. Oh, two of me. Where are you? Ooh. Fireball! Fireball! Do we still have a lot of health left? Yo! Get up, Siri! Get up! Get up! Get up! Uh-oh.
Almost, Silla. Almost. Jothyard.
What happened there? Oh. Sub in. Geralt?
So be it. Let us end this.
Oh, watching Bim's so weak now. No. Ah. Fuck.
Answer, fuck God.
Damn it. Oh, I miss the. I just like the dashing. The little teleporting dashes.
You see, it's not so simple. I wonder where that came from.
What? Oh, what the hell? Oh, yes! Friendly fire! Nice.
Answer, fuck God. You cannot win, even should you kill me.
Oh no. Shield up. God damn it. You know what? Yeah, come attack me. Come on, get me. Cheat code. Gotta get him before he casts. Don't you do it. Don't You do it. No. Oh my god. Oh. What's that noise?
You cannot win.
Wanna bet?
If you kill me.
Easy. Dunzo! Baldrin, thanks for 28 months. And William, thanks for the streak. Adios, motherfucker. Oh, and the twist. I like it a lot! Oh. Well, now that's just cheating. Imagine it teleported us in like the deepest part of the ocean, like the Mariana Trench or something. Oh god. Swim to the surface. Oh my god, he actually did spawn us pretty far down. I'm gonna need you to go faster. Is that fire? Can I even surface? Swim! Do I have to surface away from the fire? Like, what's the go? Oh, okay, I'm okay. What was all that fire stuff? Oh, the boats are on fire. Oh, shit. Make haste! Make haste, girl! Okay. Dude, that better not be her blood. A lot of blood. Hi, Spencer. Let me in there. All right. Hey, we're fighting with the Skelligers. They are some good warriors.
Push him in the sea.
Oh my god. These enemies are actually freaking strong. Oh my god. Take me back to Siri! Let me one-hit everything! I got a better silver sword as well, but it still feels so weak. Oh, this is not good. I repeat, this is not good. Alright, why are the NPCs standing around? Alright, you know what? You guys got that last one. I'm gonna leave that to you. I'm also gonna leave all of those to you, alright? I've got places to be, people to see. You guys need help? Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
Who wants to taste Skelliger steel?
Ah, Yelma!
You seen Siri? By the Nagelfur.
Okay.
We'll drown all you bastards till the bay is black with your corpses. Oh, which ones?
Okay, maybe I'm not meant to sit here and literally fight everyone. You know what? I'm gonna leave the Skelligers handle those. I have to board the ship, so I'm gonna go do that. You guys got this. I have complete faith in you. Who's that? Oh, shit! Isn't that the not the king, because it's not old king or on Cray or whatever?
Damn Any last words?
Shut your trap. Fight.
He's fucked.
You had your chance.
Oh boy. Oh my god, that sounded so graphic.
Witcher. I was hoping you'd come. Because
Oh,
I've something
he
to
did.
tell you. But I'll do so afterwards.
As you expire.
All right, bring it on, freak. You call that a knife?
Show me your spins, pirouettes, and flips. Watch.
God, I wish I had some. See, this is like would have been a great time if I had some kind of bombs or oils or anything. I'm completely raw dog in this fight. Pure brute force. Probably should do some parrying. All right, parry. Let's parry. Let's parry. Where'd he go? What the? But Geralt hates portals.
That stench.
They trained you well and careful.
Oh shit. Oh my god. All this teleporting is bullshit. Oh! Ow, 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 ow. Stop kicking me. Oh my god, he's still on the most. Hey, you get back here. You get back here, buddy. Damn. Got ya.
Come on.
Doing some parries. Oh my god, nah, I hate those. The little teleporting. Okay, stop! The teleporting kicks gotta go. You know what? Take that. Oh shit. Oh my. Oh. Oh my god, how much damage am I doing to him? Because it doesn't feel like a whole lot.
Die.
Nearly dead. He's nearly dead. What? Oh my god, he would run. You get back here. Where do you think you're going? Oh, alright. You're so dead. Oh my. I hate the stumbling kicks. He's dead. He's done. He's done. Oh, did I take out his eye? I swear he had two. There's some big king, witch, thing, whatever. He ain't that strong.
You said you had something to tell me.
Develique has tricked us both. He set us against each other, and he's made off with Cyrilla.
I don't believe you.
I don't think I believe him either. There has to be some kind of catch. Yes, I'll read in a second. I'm just in a kind of an important moment. Dead! Was Eridan dead? Oh, well, I got an achievement saying the king is dead, so I'll take that as a yes.
What?
I got my hands cramping up.
All I know is Develique might have betrayed us. What the? That a storm?
Geralt, look!
He's dead? He's dead? What is that?
What the hell's happening?
I find it damned hard to believe, but the gate between the worlds is open. We must reach the tower, quickly. Stop Develique, while this can still be reversed.
That damn pointy-eared bastard.
What are we gonna find there?
If the tomes are to be believed, nature's laws will cease to hold. Gravity, time, Undvik, all of it will be turned on its head.
Exaggerating for effect, right?
Frick.
Not one bit.
Bastard.
The conjunction of spheres has begun. The worlds, they're aligned, permeate one another. Develique could use this. Bring the NL here, or something far worse.
At least we know where to look for Ciri.
Follow me.
Oh, he
and
tried to
stay
take
alert.
Ciri.
We need to focus on Ciri. What do you think Develique?
Actually, before I go on,
Same
you know,
as
there's
Eridan
something
and
cool coming your way in June. I'm gonna say to
We will
remember
use it to open a gate
a playthrough would make it unreal.
An earthquake?
We must hurry.
Wait, I'm curious. What's coming in June? What's coming in June?
Damn it! That ship's about to disintegrate.
Hide in the hollow on the other side. Go!
Follow Yennefer. Where am I going? Oh, I remember here. I remember this ship. They said too many times not to trust the elf, but I'm like, maybe... oh, horse? Which horse are you getting in? Which one am I getting? This one?
Faster.
I kept saying like, oh, the elf, can the elf be trusted? Can the elf be trusted? I'm like, is it too obvious then? For him to not... oh my...
This is not
oh, excuse me.
is just beginning.
I'm going the wrong way. I don't know. The horse just took me this way. I don't know why. Sorry, Yan. Shit, I've lost Yan. Shit. Fucking horse! us! Run! Yeah! Alright, my bad. Alright, you know what? You lead. I don't know why I'm leading. Yeah, and I keep going in front of you. I'm gonna need you to go first, please. For the love of God, please. There we go.
More on the way.
We must hurry, Geralt. The gate
I'm trying to
between the
hurry, but I
worlds is
keep
open.
ending up in front of you. You keep making shots. Why you keep... Look at the sharp turn she's making. I can't keep up with you when you're changing direction at the split of a second. All right,
What
yeah.
happened to them?
The White Frost.
Damn it. It'll bury us.
Wait.
What?
Kvaris Tabel. Keep near me.
Oh. She's so powerful. Alright, we're just cruising. Luckily, the horses can't be killed in this game, Moz. They are safe from my grasp. Oh, I'm freezing. Yen! Come back! I need her to expand this barrier, because I can't leave it. I need to fight. My shield on. Damn it. I got too far ahead. Yeah, stop pushing them away! Alright, let them come here. Yeah, walk closer. Oh my god, fuck it, I'm just gonna go freeze my ass off. Ah, it's cold. I just have to walk slower, I guess. I believe you can do everything but drive a vehicle safely. And where does this assumption come from, Moz? Please enlighten me.
Can you dismantle it?
Dismantle? No, I can make a tear at best. But only for a moment, because there's no...
Specifics, Yen. Will we both get through?
No! You must go alone!
I'll come back. With Ciri.
I know! Agarid! Tiggy! Now, Geralt!
Yen!
I'm fine! Now go! And
Thank
give
gosh.
Develique my heartfelt regards!
We're gonna fuck them up, aren't we? Gamer! Thank you for 32 months. How you doing? Alright, we must save Ciri! From the grasp of that fucking elf. Ciri! Where are you? This bastard. If I tell you the price of the bag, will you let it go, Moz?
Geralt. So unfortunate. I'd hoped you wouldn't have to witness this.
Where's Ciri?
Nearby. Listen.
Shut up. I've heard enough of your bullshit. Draw your weapon. Let's get this over with.
I'm not waiting for him to spin more lies. And shake your head. Oh, this changes things. Think I'll spare you?
Think I'm willing to spare you?
I think you will not attack one unarmed.
Wouldn't be so sure. I'm in a foul mood.
I am not your foe. I am merely helping Cirilla.
I don't believe you. Can't. Not after all this.
Shit, I'm gonna have to make a choice here.
Believe me.
Ah. Fuck's sake.
Develique speaks the truth. I asked him to help me open the tower because I aim to enter it.
What? Why?
Why the hell would you do this?
The Wild Hunt's been defeated.
The White Frost has not.
What? It's just a bit of snow. Sunny day, or get rid of it.
Prophecies are true. I have seen worlds bound in ice. I know what awaits you.
We can talk about
Only
this.
The Elder Blood can stop the White Frost. Only I can stop it.
There's no annihilation coming.
If Lean's prophecy is drivel, destruction is not our fate.
You have seen the future, don't you remember? Entropy cannot be stopped. The worlds will freeze one after the other, and all life will perish.
How do we know
Avalok is
that?
right. If I do nothing, humans, elves, all will face destruction.
No!
There's gotta be another way.
What can you know about saving the world, silly? You're but a witcher.
What the fuck? This witcher trained you.
This is my story, not yours. You must let me finish telling it.
Bitch, you don't even know what story you're writing. Sacrificing yourself for some... Don't do this!
Don't do this to me. Please, not now.
Please!
Geralt, believe me. Tavern, mulled wine, our boots drying by the fire. I'd like nothing better.
I only found you not long ago!
I can't. I must try. For you, Yen, Triss, for everyone.
Please!
Keep your fingers crossed.
No! What? She's actually just gone? Did I not do the option where she stays? This is like Triss all over again. I love you! I love you! Stay! What the fuck? Is she actually just gone? Is she done? What's the plan here? I don't understand. Where the fuck's she going? What's she trying to do? If it's some prophecy that happens to every single planet and every planet is overcome by storm, what the hell is she gonna change then? No, don't give me some cinematic, emotional flashback montage, okay? No, I don't. No. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Where's she going? What is the plan? You know, it's like that penguin going to the mountain. She's coming back. She's gone. What? She's gone. But she stopped the snow? Don't understand.
The gentleman will follow.
What?
Captain!
They let in rabble, and now
Report.
decent
The
folk
Novigrad
are emptying
delegation
their
is half a
homes.
day's travel from here.
They truly are rushing. Return to your post.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I don't know if...
What of Novigrad's hierarch?
I don't know what to make of this.
Will earned rest or be sent straight to Dan Ruach?
At his age,
She's just gone? What did she stop it? Is she alive? What did she even do? Or from my POV, she just ran into a snowstorm and then...
His Imperial Majesty awaits.
Oh, now Mia's just gonna hand my ass to me. You got my daughter killed. I'm gonna take off your fucking head.
Enough.
He's gonna be pissed.
Speak.
Ciri is dead.
How did it happen?
The White Cold. You're familiar with the prophecy? Ciri tried to stop it. She's
dead.
But paid the ultimate price.
Where is the body?
I doubt it'll ever be found.
Who else knows?
Avalach, Elven Sage. But I doubt you'll find him either.
And Yennefer?
She's decided to stay in the north. Provided you don't object.
I don't. And you?
It won't piss him off. This guy kind of scares me.
Plenty of work for witchers after a war. I'll travel east, maybe north.
Did Cirilla say... Did she ask you to convey anything?
You weren't a good father. I didn't talk about you. Regretted not being able to say goodbye. Well, she didn't say that, so that would be a lie. Don't want to insult the guy, but this is kind of the truth. She didn't even say anything. She just left. Didn't talk about you.
We didn't talk about you.
I see.
Just being honest, man.
There's nothing else.
There is, but you may go.
We didn't talk about it.
Witcher, I do not wish to see you ever again.
I mean, he didn't care me. He didn't kill me, so that's got to count for something. He let me leave. He just doesn't want me to come back, but that's okay. We'll take that. Glass half full.
Need help with your wagon?
Think we'll be all right.
Aye, you betcha. We'll manage. True, the barrels are ample, but we shall pour some off of each soon.
Change is coming.
True. No denying it.
Nilfgaard flees, yet here it seemed nothing could move them. Left their wine behind too. That's generous.
Sure you don't need any help?
I believe we will manage.
Where you headed? Nearest inn by the looks of it.
Yeah. Supposed to meet someone first, at the former campsite of the Nilfgaardians. You take care now.
Good luck.
Well... Wait a minute. This isn't my horse. Sorry, Roach. It's like, where's the horse with the giant head dangling off it? I feel like I'm still waiting for the pin to drop. Like, there's something I don't know yet. Kind of suspicious. I just
now with that wheel, or will you stay to welcome Radovid
I just refuse. Like, Siri just can't. She's just not dead. She can't be dead. She can't be. I refuse to believe that she's dead. I think I'm also just refusing that there were... What are you doing, horse? That there were choices that led to me... her actually dying.
Come on.
Roach, for the love of fucking God. Like, surely... Okay, I'm gonna walk up here because you're not gonna make it up. Like, surely my decisions don't lead to whether Siri survives or not. Like, that's tough. That's mean if that's the case.
Master Ort.
Blinky, thanks for 49 months. Hey.
Probably got held back. You're late.
Soldiers.
Blocking the roads, I know. No matter. You have it?
As agreed. 38.5-inch blade. Weight just under 40 ounces.
Oh.
Silver-plated siderite steel core. Glyphs and runes both the length of the blade.
A
and on the
sword.
hilt.
Beautiful.
Been in this trade for 3 decades. Only the best swordsman of the coin for my wares. When I say no Witcher has, or ever had, a better weapon.
You're just giving me a good sword?
Reputation precedes you, Master Ort. I'd never doubt you.
The inscription, as you asked.
Zirael. Swallow.
Classic Elder Speech runes, no styling, simple and precise.
May I?
It is yours. If you'd like to test it, have my lackeys put out a training dummy.
Thank you for the biddies train.
Your payment. Gems only, as requested.
Yeah, nothing like a little retail therapy to bury down the emotions.
If you've an eye out for work, heard of striggers prowling the Maribor forest.
Thanks. Need to visit the tavern first, but after, who knows?
Good luck on the path, Witcher.
Let me suss this sword I've got now. Wait, is it a good sword? I'm going to assume it's a good sword. But why do these swords have like all these damage? Like there's no damage. There's no damage stats. I don't get it. Why is it? Why have they given me this sword that just does nothing? How far is the inn? You can fast travel, I think. Consolation prize? What a shit consolation prize. She sacrificed herself. She's not dead. She's not dead, right? She's not dead. She's gonna be right here. We're gonna meet her at this inn. Siri? Tell me it's her. The sword's for her. Wait, I equipped the sword. Minor detail, minor detail. Yes!
Is it done?
Yes! I knew it!
Did he believe you?
I have no idea.
Woo! She's not scared.
The cockatrice. And we've a new contract. It won't pay
I
much,
knew it.
but
She
I
just
think
wanted
it worth
the
talk.
Amir to think she was dead. Hey, hey. I knew the second the music started playing, I was like, ah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's yours.
Yeah, you can have the shitty level 1 sword. All yours, sweetie. Yeah. Does that mean I did the right choices? Not a bad ending.
A witch's sword. Swallow. Ooh, beautiful. May I?
Not here. You'll have ample opportunity soon enough, Witcher.
Oh my gosh. I usually get shit endings. This might be a first.
Let's try it out then.
Woo! We finished it! Hey, hey.
The Third
Oi.
Northern War ended. The invader from the south achieved complete victory. Robbed of Radovid's tactical genius, the Northern Realms could not withstand Emir's countless legions.
Yeah, fuck Radovid.
Black banners appeared over Novigrad and all Redania. Weary of rebel raids, Emir Varemres conceded, restoring Temeria as a realm in liege to
That's
the Empire.
good. That's good.
When the guerrillas laid down their arms, the Emperor shifted
That's
his
good.
forces to other fronts. Through Nilfgaard's victory, the Temerians got their country back. And history, once again, proved
Wait, this seems like a really good ending,
having dealt with Radovid,
dare I say.
Emir of Varemres did the same with enemies domestic. The Emperor's loyal spies named all who had conspired against him, traitors, soldiers, and aristocrats alike. Though their mutiny had only been a murky plan, the Emperor showed no mercy, as was his wont. While the continent bled engulfed by war, Skellige bloomed under Ceres's enlightened rule.
Yeah, I knew
Unlike
she'd be the
those
good
who had come
choice.
before her, the young queen did not raid foreign shores, looking instead to her
I knew she'd be a good pick.
tending
I
to
knew
her
she'd be a
land.
good pick.
The island-bound nation prospered, though its fangs of yore were dulled. Cyrilla, Fiona, Ellen, Rhiannon, heir to Nilfgaard's throne, chose the life of a witcher on the path. Geralt
Yeah, she
taught
did.
her all he knew, every skill he possessed. Then each set off on their own. Soon word of the ashen-haired witcheress had spread throughout the north, from the Yaruga to the mountains of Kovir.
Oh, so Amir would know.
Monarchs moved borders and populations, Geralt and Yennefer lived a calm, quiet life, far from all things political. They breakfasted well afternoon, more often than not in bed, and passed the days on lazy strolls and long conversations.
Aww.
Boring, you say?
Nah.
Perhaps. But both had sought this more than anything else.
They're living peacefully, as they deserve. As they deserve. Guys! Guys, I think I got a good ending for once! I made good choices! Woo! You know, obviously there is no right, there is no wrong ending, you know, but if we had to speak objectively, you know, endings are subjective, good, bad, whatever, it is true to you, but if we're objectively speaking, I got a good ending! I got an ending that I probably would have wanted, you know? Cope for all the bad endings. No, they're not bad. They're just, they were what they were. They were the word. They were what they were, okay? The only one we won't talk about the Red Dead 2 one, but anyway. Woo! There's definitely a wrong ending. No. Your choices are your ending. There is no right, there is no wrong, there is only your ending. But yeah, I think I got a good ending. Best to worst is Ciri lives and becomes a witcher. Ciri dies. Ciri lives and becomes an empress. Oh shit! I actually got a really good one. If Ciri died, I think I would have honestly uninstalled and deleted the game. I would have been like, I would have said, I'm not playing the DLCs. I'm not doing the DLCs. See, no, but these endings, okay, so these endings are determined from your choices throughout the whole entire game, right? So it's not like you can just reload the ending, you know, like what would happen with like Red Dead 2. Won't get into it, but you know, you could reload, make a different choice and get a different ending. But in Witcher, you have to literally play, it's up to you, like the whole game, you know? Having Ciri as the Empress of all realms is such a bad ending, good person power. No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that ending. That is just like a different good ending. But I like the Witcher version. But I'm curious. I want to see what the Empress version is. I'm guessing there's probably less war in the lands. Less fighting, less conflict. I don't know. Her being a witch is like the selfish option. Because she would be a good empress that would make, you know, be a good ruler. But yeah. But I like her becoming a witcher. I do like that. There were 5 choices that counted. Oh, it was just being a good dad. Yeah, well, I kind of got that from the montage. And I think I did enough things with her that were good. The only one that was like bad was when, you know, the final fight preparations where I told her that she should stay put. How many times did you have to reload the game because you made bad decisions? Only times I had to reload the games is when I ended up killing characters I didn't want to kill because I just made the wrong decisions. And you know what? Some I stuck with. Some I just said fuck it and stuck with it. Did Kira survive? I did have to reload to make sure Kira survived. But that was a tough one, okay? Kira, there was like one very specific way of making sure you didn't beef Kira. There were a lot of options. Like I had to reload that shit like 3 or 4 times because she just wanted to fucking fight. What'd you do with the Red Baron? Oh, he hung himself. He hung himself. Poor Baron. Why do you have a sympathy? He bashed his pregnant wife and killed killed their baby. What do you mean, poor Baron? Are we forgetting what he did? That count as a kill? This is a sensitive topic. I am processing responses to make sure I don't get myself in trouble. In this situation, he was the maker of his own choices. Therefore, I am absolved of all responsibility. Thank you. I think that was correctly worded. Cancel her? Ah, for fuck's sake. All right, yeah, let's watch the Witcher 4 trailer because I haven't seen... I know everyone told me not to watch it until I've done the game, so I haven't watched it. I actually haven't seen it. I missed the ending. It's okay. There's a VOD. All you need to know, Cerberus, all you need to know is I made the good choice. I got a good ending. Woo! Yeah, he wasn't a good opponent. His alternative endings are interesting. I am curious. That is my thing about what I don't love about choice games is I want to know, need to know all the other options. I just got to know what were the alternatives. That's why I struggle with choice games because I hate not knowing if I'm making the choices that are giving the best possible enjoyment of the game, you know? It haunts me. It haunts me. Geralt dies in the bad ending too when Ciri dies. How the fuck are you going to do the DLC if he dies? Yeah, let's go have a look at let's go on YouTube. Let's start looking at some stuff. Oh, let me get a snack first since we're gonna be watching some stuff. Hold on. Let's watch all the... Yeah, I want to see what the Baron alternatives are, alternative endings, and then also the Witcher 4 trailer. So, get snacks. This is your opportunity. Get some snacks, get some drinks, go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. And cherries acquired. Okay. Let's... Oh, I literally came at the end of the credits. That's so funny. Why is this like a little... Aww. I always do that. Aw, R.I.P. to her. Yes, I need to chase up that with Prawn. Oh, thank you. Yes. Where did you put this list, Danish? Because I will definitely use it. All right. What do we? We'll look at Witcher 4 trailer first. Wait, do I have to... story of Geralt Rivia has come to a close. He continued traveling the world in search of Witcher contracts and adventure, but everything else will be as it was before the game's last chapter, and quests tied to the main storyline will no longer be available. Oh. Wowee. You have unlocked the ability to start an NG Plus to do game. Well, there you go, guess. Yeah. All good. Alright. Alright. Save game. Okay. Yes, I will save. But yes. 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 Save game. Yes. Save. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Alright. Now, which trailer am I watching? Coconut water. Let me know what you think, Peppy. Let me know. Alright. I'm guessing 11 million views. Guessing it's that one. When was this announced? 2024.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Even heart of gold. We've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day.
Shut the fuck up, RT!
Ye fill out your destiny.
I don't get who this person is.
Forgive me, daughter.
were my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
Oh.
A witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No!
Whoa! Whoa, she has the eyes! Oh my. So Ciri's a witcher. So that matches with my ending.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Ciri looks so sick!
Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
I just imagine people would have been losing their shit when this trailer came out.
Cannot be changed. You cannot change anything.
Oh my. I want to see her do a little teleporting thing. The monster's hair.
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition. Oh no, no, no.
Now, who the fuck did that? Oh wait, did she do it?
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods?
Okay, you know what? This trailer really encapsulates my experience with Witcher 3. Me as Geralt thinking I'm doing the right decisions, and somehow it always ends up working against me, and people still die and I still fuck up, and this is literally my experience with Witcher 3. Exactly this. That is how I felt. Every time I thought I was doing the right thing, somehow it was against traditions, or I fucked with the norm, or people still died for whatever reason. That they really got it. They nailed it. They nailed it. Because watching this is exactly how I fucking felt.
There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Slay. Slay, 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 slay. They did a great job. At least you tried. Yeah, well, to no avail, unfortunately. So, did the girl stab herself, or what? And is this game just only going to be Ciri? You're not playing as Geralt? I'm pretty sure that was in front of Ciri killed the girl. Fucking dumbass villagers, man, I swear to God. Good to know the NPCs will be just as infuriating in the proper release. Speculation she might have given up her magic. Yeah, because I'm like, why is she not teleporting anywhere? So what was the general consensus when this game trailer came out? Were people happy? Were people not happy? Were they happy with how Ciri looked? Oh, thank you. Yo! I know it's your birthday. I got a cherry pip in my mouth. Happy birthday. I hope you have fun at the wedding as well. It will feature but not a playable character. They're moving to a whole new engine, so I think a lot of the Witcher 3 people are gone. Rage because they thought they made Ciri ugly. Really? Really? People didn't like how she looks? What? Where do we see like a... Where does the graphics look bad? What am I? I'm on 1080. Let's fuck it. Let's go 4K. Why don't they like how she looks? Yeah, I think you've pretty much nailed it, Lady Lovegood. I'm looking at her. I think she looks fucking great. I think she definitely has a more masculine look, but if she's gone down through this whole Witcher arc, I think it's kind of fitting. She's not some clearly they're not going off the Empress ending, so she's not just sitting in a castle getting doted on. She's a Witcher. She's out in the wild. She's hardened. She's battle worn. I think and in my opinion, she still looks really good. She's just older. She's just aged. I like her. I think she looks epic. She fights monsters for a living. What more you want? You want a fucking tits out or something? I don't think there's anything wrong with how she looks. Yeah, exactly. She's got the Witcher eyes and shit now. Like, she's different. Okay, a lot of the stuff is because people think it's a woke thing where some studios make female characters deliberately ugly for some reason. Look, I guess based off my playthrough of Witcher 3, I can understand, there's a certain level of like, all the women are fucking hot. All right, let's not beat around the bush. They like hot women, okay? They clearly like hot women because she always, like, all the women in that were just like conveniently all very conventionally attractive, okay? One, I don't think she looks bad, but I guess I could see why people would maybe think they're going down some other route that's straying away from the conventionally attractive women that Witcher might be known for. But at the same time, I think it's too early to just jump to conclusions. If it's still fucking a good game, let's not be superficial here. And I think literally what Lady Love said before, I think she's just less for the male gaze. Like, I think she's still gorgeous. Actually. This is going to be weird. Does Siri bang everyone? Maybe it should be up to the player. At the end of the day, there's still lots of games that have lots of conventionally hot, attractive women. Doubt it? Well, it should at least be an option, okay? If I want to bang people as Siri, I should have the fucking option to. I had the option to as Geralt. I want equality. Let me bang some people. All right. What am I doing? Gameplay trailer. Only lesbian ones? I don't like banging dudes. Let me guess. Your most watched porn category is women on women. Threesome with 2 women. Lesbians. Lesbians. Lesbian porn. All right. Which one's gameplay? Tech demo? Oh, tech demo. Literally the first one. Dev didn't mind to see him banging hot women. Yeah, I don't fucking discriminate. I'll bang hot women. I'll bang hot men. Fucking add some, I don't know, like aliens or something into the mix. Love is love, baby. Love is love. Where is this going? Unreal Engine.
Sleep, is he? The ploughing plonker. Break me pearlies on this blasted pit-ridden tract.
When's the release date for this game?
With his feet on dry road. Aye, the devil's out there. Just running from.
Know as much as we do. No release date yet. Oh, fuck. Why are you worried about the Switch, Cerberus? Is that a dragon? Oh god, that's not a dragon.
Salt.
Almost had me fooled, Fruin.
She looks different here. this came out like after the trailer we just watched. You're actually taking the piss. There's no way. What? They actually caved in? How bad was the backlash? They actually made her hotter? Holy fuck. That's crazy. Power to the people. So what was this from?
Thank you.
Thank you so much, everybody. We hope you have enjoyed this gameplay trailer. You might have noticed we have made some changes after the original trailer release. We listen to the feedback. We take notes from our players. And we are happy to announce we made Ciri hotter. Yes! Yes! All the bed.
Thank you,
Yes!
everyone, and welcome to the State of Unreal at Unreal Fest Orlando. We're here to show you what's next with Unreal Engine and so much more. We are thrilled that you're able to join us. Thank you. But first things first.
All the games with ugly
I'm here
characters
with
flopped,
Sebastian
so.
and Kajtek from CD Projekt Red. We have a lot to talk about. Hey guys.
I need to know. There has to be a game. There has to have been a game. This is a showcase for Unreal Engine 5. It's not actual Witcher 4. It's a vertical slice. What do you mean vertical slice?
Hey. Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you, Wyatt, and hello, everyone. With The Witcher 4, we're stepping things up. And to do that, we needed the right partner. One that truly understands that great open-world games are all about art and
collaboration to make
Okay, I don't want to listen to you fucking yap. Are you showing anything else?
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4. What you just saw and are going to see now.
Vertical slice is like a specific demo, but to show off the absolute max level of graphics. But it's like the actual game, though, right? Yeah, I remember the whole Sonic Hedgehog situation, but that was more like it wasn't accurate to the original art style. Oh, it's not the game. Then what the fuck am I looking at?
It's running on a standard PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS with ray tracing. So in the game, you'll be playing as Ciri.
60 FPS? Console losers!
A professional monster slayer, a witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovir, and you'll get to explore it in a game. Right now, Ciri is investigating a monster, and after gathering new clues, she is heading back to a nearby village.
I don't get it, but they're just saying this is in the game.
All right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just like Geralt had Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
Hopefully it's smarter than fucking Roach.
We return to town.
These two characters need to feel like one. Since you're gonna explore the world on horseback, riding needs to feel seamless, natural, and just fun.
Yeah, and to
this is in the game, but this is 100% enhanced render. It's part of the game specifically designed to show off tech.
They're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed. And
I don't.
We also support root motion movement on Kelpie, so controlling her.
I'm struggling to understand why I shouldn't be taking any of this as a insight into what the game would actually look like. I don't get it. They were very specific about this being its own tech demo set in the world of Witcher, not the actual Witcher 4 game. I don't get it. Why? But It's never going to look this pretty. But why would you ever allow this to be a thing? It's like people eating up GTA trailers. The game will not look that good the entire time outside of cutscenes. Yeah, but that's widely known, right? The difference between cinematic trailers and actual gameplay trailers. This is clearly he's picked up a controller, he's walking around, he's controlling the character. It's gameplay. I don't get why. To show off the quality of the U5 engine, but if it has these capabilities, why couldn't it? Sorry, I'm just gonna keep asking questions until I have the understanding that you guys have. So if this is to show off the quality of the U5 engine, so isn't it therefore capable of doing that? So therefore, wouldn't that be applicable to the release game? It's here's the technology, look what it can do. Wouldn't that mean the game would eventually be able to do that? Because consumers don't have access to this level of computers. But it's if you've got a good build and you ran it on somewhat semi-max graphics, sure, it might not be exactly this, but it'll be as close as to. They rendered, oh, okay, so they're not actually using the controller to walk around. I thought they would grab the control. They just grabbed the controller. They've done this with several games and marketing tool, which amounts to a bait and switch between this and the actual game. I don't understand. I feel like they're setting themselves up for failure for presenting how good a game could look, and then people are going to be like, well, why doesn't my game look like this? People are going to just be disappointed naturally. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just struggling to see why you couldn't take this as any kind of insight what to the game would be like. Sure, it might not be as detailed as this, but still you get the general gist of what Witcher, will look like.
And grounded. And there are also some really nice improvements to our Unreal Chaos Flesh Solver and these machine-learned deformations. So you've got realistic muscles moving and stretching under Kelpie's skin without compromising the performance there.
So let's leave Siri behind for a second.
I don't get why people get really iffy about Unreal Engine 5.
The world is natural, organic, especially Kovir with its dense forest and wild nature.
Yeah, and wild nature is hard. And with nanite geometry, we've freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until
it's like I
can
touch it.
Has that same spirit of freedom. There's always more work to do. And foliage is a huge piece of that puzzle.
Because a lot of Unreal Engine 5 games have terrible performance. Is it just from a performance perspective?
And in order to achieve gorgeous foliage density everywhere,
performance
while
mainly,
still being memory efficient, fast to render.
Because I don't get it. It's such a. The games look great on Unreal Engine. So I'm like, why do people hate it so much?
Artists should be free to take a nanite approach to foliage, modeling every single leaf and pine needle. And
wow.
The old LOD tricks of the past, they needed a complete rethink. And in their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation.
What, the Minecraft?
It's volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render.
This shit's so fascinating.
Turn into these cubes,
seeing the behind the scenes kind of stuff of creating a game.
They react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists to render whatever amount of foliage is needed to achieve their vision.
All right.
When it comes to bringing our vision to life with incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Siri.
This is pretty much what I would imagine a new Witcher game made now to look like. After playing Witcher 3, exactly like that, but just more enhanced graphics.
So
this in my brain is what I would imagine it to be.
Trade and mining. It's one of those places where you can meet shady characters or overhear gossip from other lands. It's also where Ciri took on her current contract. High-Tech, let's leave Sculpey here and explore the marketplace.
Look, I wouldn't even want the game to be that dissimilar to Witcher 3. Just better graphics, honestly. Just Control C, Control V, but better. And I like the idea of playing Ciri. I like that. As much as I love Geralt, I think a game with Ciri as the main character would be really cool. I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Okay, Witcher 4, I'm not playing as a girl, but but I feel like Ciri's such a likable.
How responsive the world is. Character actions directly affect what happens around you.
Oh look, you knocked someone, and then they're going to grab the apple. Well, the pigs are going to go eat the apples. The immersiveness! Make it as immersive as possible!
Being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper. That's what happens when you cheat at Gwent.
Last of it, is it?
Cheat a Gwent. I would never cheat a Gwent. Yeah, I think Ciri's a badass female that I think men wouldn't care playing as her, you know?
The guy who gave the Ciri this quest his own. Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
You're off your tits again, Wilfred. Get your ass up.
A typical day's toil.
Who in?
So I didn't get how this. Oh,
Using my wagons.
Is this like a queer?
No eternity is taken to that damn soul.
I found them.
I was getting good at Gwent by the end. Okay, I just once I was getting better at it.
As for the salt, I found not one speck. I presume this comes as no surprise to you. Now. Kavir's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush, shush, shush.
The Manticore.
Thank you. I don't know why I keep sneezing so much today.
Quite the opposite.
Manticore? No, them winged hellspawn dwell in the arse end of Creighton. Not here.
While Ciri decides what to do about that merchant, let's take a look at the character technology that powers this marketplace. Why don't we listen in on these fishmongers? They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
Morning, catch this is. Won't find none fresher.
Reckon you ladies after one of those.
Get this cleaned and gutted for you. You mind, dearest? Into seeing something more.
It's pretty cool.
Mackerel cod, all Brexit's finest.
And there is
pretty cool, pretty nifty.
Play here, even in a simple market stall. Metahuman tools, improved Unreal smart objects, chaos cloth, and more.
Yeah, and all of this exists to make sure that the gap in quality between Ciri and NPCs is as small as possible.
Yeah, and closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right, but also authenticity. They should react to changes in the world.
Let's grab everyone's attention with a circus. Let's crank it up.
I like it. Oh my.
So
I can already feel the PC lagging.
Optimizations here.
Yeah, we're gonna have population or like amount of crowd low.
Unreal animation framework, allowing us to fit easily in our 60 FPS budget, not just in rendering, but also with room to spare on the game thread.
Yeah, holy shit. My PC had Witcher 3 crashing. Gosh, imagine how hard it's going to be to run this game.
Point, it's to leave breathing room for developers like you to introduce.
It's cool how they see, like they're showing how you can add more and more characters
to make your worlds come to life without Unreal standing in your way.
You are right. That's the open world.
My world's going to be dead.
But before we wrap up, how about one final check-in with Ciri?
Cyberpunk 2077 all over again.
We are making this
I'm
game
glad that I completely avoided that whole fiasco.
Ever. And we are making this a reality thanks to our work on Unreal with the team at Epic. I think what we are doing together is going to bring in a new generation of open-world RPGs, and I'm so proud of what we accomplished so far.
We are too.
So we're almost done, but before we go, here's a small gift for all Witcher fans. A first look at Lanexeter.
Onward, Kelby. We've worked.
I think this is good. I think that's... You can assume that's what it's going to look like, to an extent. Not actual gameplay. Yeah, but this is a disclaimer for them to, you know, not get suited to the ground when the game comes out and it's not as insane as this. But I think it's like, it's a pretty good basis of like, yeah, it's going to be like this. It's maybe not as much people and not as much graphic detail. But to an extent, I believe it when I see actual build in motion. You're in denial, Dev? No, you guys are just all negative Nancy's, okay? You've been let down one too many times by game devs and now it's left you cynical, okay? It's left you all cynical. Me? I'm gonna stay over here in my blissfully unaware world, okay? It's great. I highly recommend you come visit and spend some time here. There's sunshine and rainbows and flowers and butterflies. It's great. It's great. Come on this side. Come on this side. This is why marketing works. No, you guys are just you've been disappointed, okay? I understand, especially if you're coming off the back of games like Cyberpunk, whatever. I've come on the back of a lot of multiplayer games in the last few years, okay? I never really was up to date with the whole single player game releases and whatnot. Yappa yappa yappa. Exactly, guys. You need to be more like me. Can you work on your phrasing, please and thank you? Wait, what did I phrase wrong? Yes, exactly. If you play the game years after, like I played Cyberpunk years after, perfect. The game was perfect by the time I played it. I'll wait till the first Let's Plays are there and I'll decide, lol. That's what I honestly say these days. You know, the best thing you can do is, especially because games are so expensive, let the game come out, see some clips, footage, whatever. If it's good, like, happy, bye. Oh, right. Yeah, true. I guess it is by the same people that made Cyberpunk. So if that's your last big experience with this company, yeah, okay, you probably would be a little bit cynical. But Cyberpunk was amazing. One of my favorite games I've ever played. DLC amazing. Gameplay was amazing. From memory, ran pretty well. So I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I reckon it's probably gonna look like this. What worries me is that some of the main guys left the studio. Positive manifestation. Positive manifestation. At least this way you don't have a release date. Oh shit, this video only came out 8 months ago. The comments. Witcher 3, fine Siri. Witcher 4, fine new computer. Yeah, see, that is my only concern. How good will the tech be able to run it? Yeah, everyone's like, take your time, take your time, take your time. I'm sure they learned their mistakes from Cyberpunk as well. They're making this now. Blood of Dawn Walker.
It must be here somewhere.
Oh wait, have I seen this? I have seen this. I remember. It was like the weird vampire things, wasn't it?
Roderick, remind me.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember watching this.
No.
Yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one. Didn't you really see build a new PC though? Oh yeah, exactly. And I mean, you'd hope that it would last, the tech would last for years to come, but in recent years, it feels like the gap is not together. It's like going like this. And at the end of the day, I guess we don't really know when Witcher 4 will come out. So hopefully by the time it comes out, like, yeah, this PC will be chill. We'll be fine to run it. But who knows when it comes to PCs? Who freaking knows? Yeah, it's even crazy to think 30 series are now slowly starting to struggle with games. They told Rockstar to delay with GTA 6 because how bad it was with Cyberpunk. You're always better off taking your time. But like, yeah, I don't understand like the rush to announce games and give yourself deadlines when you have the ability to choose how much time you want to give yourself. Like, just give yourself a fuck ton of time. No one's rushing you. I'm debating if I buy a new PC this year or wait for the 60 series, which is expected to release next year. Depends how desperate you are to play, I guess. Expected people to upgrade every 2 years. With how expensive PCs are, I always say you shouldn't be upgrading any less than like 5 years. 5 years. You should have a PC that it should last you. If you're getting like the newest tech, it should at least last you 5 years in an ideal world. If not more, but if I want to be as realistic as possible, 5 years. But now it seems like, now it seems like you need every 2 years. But that's just doesn't add up with how expensive PCs are. Like, that doesn't coincide. 2 years, Dev? No, God, no. I mean, look at consoles, how long they're around before they bring out next-gen consoles. PCs are way more than that. Ideally, you would want it to be longer than that. I mean, the beauty is you can upgrade specific parts instead of doing like a whole new build. If you want to upgrade things earlier, then you can, I guess, just upgrade a graphics card, as long as obviously everything's still compatible. But yeah, ideally, if you want to do a whole new build, it should not be done before 5 years. Well, think about it between when Jared helped me get my new PC. My first PC, the one before this one, was built in 2021. So I had it for 4.5 years before I upgraded to this one. And if it wasn't for Jared, I wouldn't have upgraded it. I would have probably still had it, maybe, I don't know, would have eventually upgraded at this point, but I would have definitely got to the 5-year mark. And that's someone that literally does everything on that PC. It's a work expense at that as well. So yeah, I'm very much of the opinion 5 years should be, depending on what you get. So are you ready for Witcher DLC or want to break? Great question. Now that we've actually finished the base game, I think it's a weird kind of thing, right? Because I've been playing this game for so long, I have an attachment to it now. It's all I've ever known for, gosh, when did we first start? I think we first started playing Witcher, I want to say August last year. August, September, October, November, December, January. It's been like 6 months of playing Witcher, on and off a little bit. But it's been the main story game we've played for that long. So now I've just got this weird emotional attachment that I don't know anything but Witcher. Why did I flinch when you threw your hand at the camera? Because I've always just got to immersify you. Oh, don't look at my nails. I got nail polish remover today, so I'm going to remove them. But Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there is 2 DLCs. You are in the world, so continue. What's the poll say? Is it still even? Pretty much. I don't know. Well, whatever we do, we're going to start it tomorrow because I am streaming tomorrow. So... Fallout New... Let me have a look at full... Oh, wait, hold on. We got some more stuff. All Witcher 3 endings. I want to see all the endings for Witcher 3 as well. But I want to also look up some New Vegas gameplay with graphic mods added on to just really see what it looks like. But you know what? After playing Witcher, I feel like I'm getting used to, you know, a bit janky graphics. All 15 endings? How fucking many endings are there? What? Which one am I looking at? I'm just going to go with the 10-minute one. I'm not watching all the other one. All right. What ending is this?
Radovid had many faults. He was cruel, impetuous, and pathologically ambitious.
Ruler of Novigrad
But he was
1.
a tactical genius. That's undeniable. Commanding forces far outnumbered by his foes, he handily defeated the invader from the south. The Redanian eagle spread its wings, taking all the north, including Novigrad, beneath them. With victory in the war against Nilfgaard secured, Radovid proceeded to complete his witch hunt. As they had in Novigrad, pyres burned in Temeria and Aedirn.
Oh.
Lands now liberated by the Redanian.
Oh, is this Radovid? I left Radovid alive?
Simple herbalists, pellers, healers, and non-humans, all supposed heretics, were murdered in droves. For many,
Oh, God.
freedom beneath Radovid's
Thank
scepter
fuck I
proved
killed
more
that
tragic than
crazy
servitude
ass
to another.
motherfucking bitch.
The Third Northern War was a clash between 2 great strategists, Radovid V, known as the Stern, and Emir Var Emrys. Both
Ruler
seemed
of Novigrad
invincible,
2.
yet both were defeated.
I'm so confused how this
Nilfgaard,
is
invading
working.
From the south was repelled in the field, while the North's supreme leader fell victim to assassins. Yet Redania stood victorious, and a man who had thus far operated in shadow took up the reins of power. That man was Sigismund Dijkstra.
Oh, that's if I
Once
kept
firmly in the
Dijkstra
Chancellor's
alive.
seat, Dijkstra ruled the victorious North in his patently cynical and ruthless manner.
Oh, thank God, I
He
killed
knew
him
that
too.
To preserve peace, he would need to prepare for war. Following Nilfgaard's example, he consolidated his rule
Yeah,
over
I was
vast
not
lands
letting that
through a
bold
broad
ass fuck
program of
motherfucker
settlement
rule.
and
Fuck
industrialization,
Dijkstra.
all for the good of his subjects, though often contrary to their will.
Nah,
The
thank
Third
God.
Northern War ended. The
All right,
invader
who?
from
Did I
the
kill this
south
person
achieved
too?
Complete victory. Robbed of Radovid's tactical genius, the northern realms could not withstand Emir's countless legions. Black banners.
Oh, this is the
appeared
one
over
I got. I got
Novigrad
this
and
one.
all
Did you let
Redania.
anyone live? Oh, I got this one. I got this
Weary
one.
of rebel raids,
Yeah, I
Emir
didn't kill
Var Emrys
Emir. I don't even think there was an option to.
restoring Temeria as a realm in liege to the
Yeah, this is good. Okay, this is
When the
way better.
guerrillas
I'm
laid
so
down their
glad I
arms,
killed
the
Radovid
Emperor
and
shifted his forces to other fronts.
I'm so glad I killed Radovid
Through
and
Nilfgaard's
Dijkstra.
victory, Temerian
Yeah, I liked
Emir
this one.
Var Emrys did the same with them traitors, soldiers. As long
Yeah.
as his armies went from one victory, a string of humiliating defeats proved Var Emrys' foul bound army no mercy.
Okay, wait.
As was his
Okay,
wont.
hold on. That was no. All right, this is Emir
As
2.
long as his armies went from one victory to the next, Emir's subjects remained boundlessly obedient. When a string of humiliating defeats proved Var Emrys fallible, the opposition, thus far secret, attacked.
I didn't get this
subjects
one.
Of the emperor who had danced on the graves of his foes laid him to rest in a tomb of his own.
Wait, Emir died?
Many islanders believed
In one of the
Svanrige
options?
would be no more than his ambitious mother's puppet. The young king proved them wrong, ignoring her whims and ruling with an iron hand all his own. Tired of the Jarls and their endless feuds, he resolved to turn the Isles into an absolute monarchy, modeled after those of the continent. What he resolved he achieved, but only by shedding his countrymen's blood.
Okay,
Though
no.
the war on the continent had ended, Hjalmar refused to lay down his
Oh,
arms.
fucking
The
not
young
surprised.
King pledged to raid and burn the shores of the Empire of Nilfgaard each spring.
Actual
He meant to keep his
dimwit.
word, even at the cost of drowning his people in their own blood.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me
While
at
the
all.
continent bled engulfed by war,
Yeah, okay, I got the
Skellige
best.
bloomed under Saracen.
Emir dies if you side with Dijkstra over Roach. Ah, okay. It's like coupled in with that one. Okay. Well, I definitely... I think I got the best option out of those ones, to be honest. And I think I definitely got the best Skellige ending too. Ceres in Saracen in charge. Seemed like the best option.
Chose the life of a witcher on the path.
Yep, that's what I
Geralt taught
got.
her all he knew, every skill he possessed. Then each set off on their own. Soon word of the ashen-haired witcher has been.
Yep, I got that.
As for Ciri, that's hard to say. Since the events on Undvik, she is yet to be seen.
Oh. She doesn't appear? Oh, that's
After years
that's
in
depressing.
Exile, Ciri returned to Nilfgaard, her paternal home, where Emir prepared to name her his successor.
Hi, bugs! Fuck. Welcome. We finished Witcher 3 and we're now watching all the ending options. But I got the best, well, so far, I think I definitely got the best one. Thank you for the 66 months.
The woman had the necessary
I think I got the best one.
from her father.
Okay, this one is if she was on the throne then,
She'd inherited
I
an
assume.
empress's political instincts.
Where did she come from exile,
Geralt,
though?
She had gained a sense of simple human decency.
I think she would have been great
Few
in
monarchs
charge.
boast both traits, which is quite a shame. And what of Geralt, you might ask? Well, he continued on as before, living hand to mouth, job to job, on the road.
Ever coinless. Literally, my biggest struggle in Witcher 3 was constantly running out of coin. I had to keep pimping myself out on the Witcher contracts to slay monsters because I just never had any fucking money.
Meet at times over a glass of strong drink to talk about the old days and speculate what could have, would have, might have been.
Okay, I got a way nicer ending for
While
Geralt.
monarchs moved borders and populations,
That's what I
Geralt
got.
and
I got
Yennefer
this
lived
one.
a calm, quiet life, far from all things political.
That's way better than
They
him being
breakfasted
coinless
well
and on the
after noon,
road.
More often than not.
Ended up with Yennefer living a
Maybe to
peaceful
believe,
life.
Geralt planted roots in faraway Kovir. He and Triss settled down.
Oh, the
their home warm and
Triss
smelling of
option.
freshly baked cakes. Guests were always welcome, no matter the day or the hour. The Witcher would take jobs at times more from habit than need, for Triss earned a true fortune as the mage advisor to Kovir's king.
I like Yennefer. I like Yennefer.
Witchers were made.
You have to finish this game.
Monsters. It doesn't matter who posted the
Yen
notice.
over Triss. Should have seen the cosplay I did for Yennefer Porks. I went purple contacts and everything.
The coin has to be right. That's all. Witchers don't debate. Their conscience plays no part. They just get on.
Oh, is this the Bloody Baron, Sarah, good ending, Kira, Orsa Jr., Mages ending. So what, is this all the Baron 2? Okay, so these are all like the little cutscene stuff. Did you cosplay? Yes, you didn't see it. It was my last stream. It was my last VOD from Saturday. Okay, so this is the endings without actually being the gameplay endings, I guess.
Witchers were made to kill monsters.
I mean the actual endings. Yeah, I know. Well, I that's what I thought I was doing, but these are like different to what I thought that I was going to be watching. But it kind of gives you the same... It gives you a more wrap-up of, I guess, what it is. But I do want to see the cinematic ones. I do want to come back and watch the Baron, but I actually want to watch... I'm guessing it'll be 55 minutes. Okay, I'm just going to skip through this. Not Mr. Bright's. Oh my god. No, do not watch that. Okay, I said look at the cosplay. I didn't say listen to the karaoke. All right, where? Okay, we're just gonna. Yep. Okay, wait. She sang again. It was the last karaoke of the year, okay? This is like the montage of him being a good dad. Yep, I did the snowball fight. I got that one. I did that. Yep, threw everything. Ha ha ha, very funny. Yep, I let her punch him. Oh yeah, I got that one too. So I did, yeah, I did all the good options then. I'm guessing this is the same one I got. She goes in, and then we speak to the Emir, say she's dead.
You're familiar with the prophecy? Am I that day in the north? War.
Oh, what did he say? Oh, he went with the...
Not getting a chance to say goodbye.
Did she tell you this? Really?
Didn't have to. She wanted to make peace. I know that.
Oh, okay, so he didn't lie.
If there's nothing else.
That is, but good job.
Yep. Yeah, then we eventually see...
Where you headed? Nearest inn by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we see Ciri.
The young king proved them wrong.
Okay, yeah, but then I know the choices I got from there. All right, ending 2. Yeah, okay. Same shit. Oh, this is different now. I thought I did let her go to the sorcerer. I thought the only thing was that I held her back at the final fight.
Yeah, I might believe you if you showed me a pair of monogram Baptiste Galligaskins.
More likely, you just say I stole them.
Dimwits.
Can I get you more of that hooch you praised so high yesterday?
Nah, gotta go. Promised I'd...
No, you went with her. Oh.
Be at the huntsman's cottage at the crack of dawn.
I don't know.
Oh, aye, that's right. Rabbit hunting.
Can I go to bed? You have been relieved of your duties. I shall expect you here at the same time tomorrow, no later, no sooner.
A man of peace. Good-natured, like himself. Would have never crossed his mind.
Dandelion.
What? Go visit my estates. Me?
What's it?
Just watch. You'll wipe that doubting leer off.
You just invent this count bit. Quite the
Hi, Bulldog. How you doing?
Geralt will vouch for me. Tell him. I've always said I'm a count.
True. You have always said so.
Just nobody's bothered to verify it.
When we finally leave this god's forsaken dunghole, I plan to reclaim my heritage, the titles and estates that are rightfully mine. Of course, there's also the issue.
Dandelion.
My dear friend and companion, I resent the insinuation, and hasten to remind you that you...
Beloved is.
She's recovered.
Child. Rather you told us how your beloved is.
She's recovered. Back to full health. Ah.
Good to know.
Right. Ended up not hearing about it?
She was attacked. I don't...
What's this?
Right.
Recovered? What did I miss?
Ah.
Everything's still sick? No, I'm getting better. I'm not 100%.
But
oh, shit.
As I said, she's getting better.
I'm not 100% yet,
Even
but...
started performing again. Thank you,
As good
Beth.
as, you know, as good as.
Don't worry, I will. Give her a kiss, even. A bit from you, mostly from me.
I'm out of my chocolate coconut water. No.
Dandelion?
Glad
I need
to have
more.
some rabbit stew. But freezing my ass off
More,
to nasty
please, sir.
ingredients did not
Can I have
sign
some
up for
more? What is this yapping? They're just kind of yapping.
It feels like herbs from the kitchen.
Decision on at least half of them or something.
Hey! Bloody hell! Out on a hunt, Master Witcher? Thought you'd clear the area of beasts your last time through.
Rabbit hunting this time around.
Bring up the mini fridge.
So that's it.
But then I'm enabling myself too much. Having a mini fridge full of coconut water in my stream room is a red flag. And that's me saying that.
She's gone.
Mad she had to wait.
No, eager to roam the fields. Prepared the cover scents and oiled the jaw traps all by herself.
Make a good hunter, wouldn't she?
Nah, too impatient, that one.
Have a player go
Probably
to
snatching rabbits barehanded,
Tsushima?
putting them in the
Yes,
trap 'cause they're too
great
slow to
game.
step in themselves.
Great game. Ghost of Yote, the new one came out last year. I haven't fully played it, but it's meant to be pretty good too. Oh, you haven't played it? You would love it. Oh, it's definitely a must. It is a must play, 100%. Some streamers have a microwave in their gaming room. What the fuck are they heating up in a microwave? Streaming is already a red flag. I'm offended.
Not up to hunting rabbits anymore?
Oh!
Not really.
Siri!
What now?
Nothing. Just sitting, waiting for you. It's nice here.
So what has she been doing this whole time?
In winter and the Blue Mountains.
I need to eventually go back and play Ghost of Yote, I think.
As soon as the snow melts. Think we might have settled in a bit too much.
You promised to show me that griffin's nest before we left. Let's go now. Really? You said it yourself.
More before we get back to Kaer Morhen. But if you want to see the nest, it's just
I'm confused what is different about, like, what gives you this option versus what I had.
Was to train today. Old days. Probably been a while since anyone showed you just how much you still have to learn.
So you full do an extra little quest with Siri. Take her to her father? When do you take her to her father? Hey, Witcher. Thanks, folks. Good night, good night. Always a pleasure catching up. Have a good sleep. Enjoy Ghost of Tsushima. Encourage her to be an empress.
This is no time for you to lecture me.
Siri, wait. There's something in there.
We really don't need to play hare and hounds.
Siri.
What now?
I'm just skipping through all the unnecessary shit.
Shoulder wide open.
But it wasn't, and it didn't. We killed it. What is this about?
You're angry. Wanted to unload. But be that careless and next
Are
time...
you winning? We won. We were just watching all the endings and stuff now, HAC. I got a good ending! Woo!
Siri, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry, it's not a good time.
Want to head back?
First good ending ever.
All right, enough.
I think it actually might be.
Let's go fishing.
No, I got a good ending in Cyberpunk.
Bring down of exertion.
This is a much longer ending.
I'll be damned.
There are no good endings in Cyberpunk?
No, no way. Lake's gotta
Well,
be
I
full of
liked
perch,
the ending I did get.
pollard. Fresh pollard. Would you like that?
She was depressing no matter... Yeah, you're not wrong. You're honestly not wrong. There was definitely a no-win situation.
How?
An old witch's trick for tough winters. Not terribly subtle, but...
Effective.
Collect
remember,
fish.
don't ever do this.
Why show it to me at all then? Caught you.
Back when I wanted to call my...
jump off the roof of Kaer Morhen and land a horse's back?
How do you even know about that?
I'm certain you have a rational explanation.
This is a wholesome ending. Some endings are trash. They're not trash, but I did enjoy. I think the DLC was really good. The endings of the DLCs, and I played the different ending options because it's much easier of a thing to do than, you know, in Witcher. And I ended up enjoying the endings that I got versus the main game. I watched the other endings, but the DLC I actually played the other endings.
Have to wait till now to remind me. You've put on some weight since Kaer Morhen.
Aww. Aww. Oh, they're so cute.
Hey. Ciri.
We should get back. How I flew practically all the time. Quickly, together then.
I was waiting at the loading screen. I'm like, wait a minute, it's a video. Why am I waiting for the loading screen?
Almost managed to forget it was today.
Go play the DLC, HAC. It's a must. It's so good.
For me, Geralt. I'm going to Nilfgaard, to Emir.
Uh-huh, there it
I know
is.
you didn't expect this, but in Vizima, my father and I spoke for long. Argued, really. Didn't say anything at first because I wasn't sure, and then I realized I had to stop fleeing. I realized that if I wish to change anything, I cannot do so hunting monsters round forgotten villages. I must do so from there, from Nilfgaard.
Boo.
To do with this? And the answer is no.
Great. She even know?
No. And I...
Is this what you want?
Yes. You're not trying to stop me.
But I never intended to force anything on you.
I know.
You'll be fine. You're a Witcher.
Oh, what?
You needn't say goodbye.
You're a Witcher, Ciri.
Of course we don't.
I don't know when we'll see each other again.
You know where to find me.
You can't possibly stay at Kaer Morhen
Yeah,
all the time.
very bittersweet ending. What's the difference again between this ending and the one I got? True. Oh, going to see Emir during Kaer Morhen. Okay.
Never know. Could be useful there too.
Hmm. Aww. Glad I didn't get this ending. Still a good ending though.
Raider from the south achieved complete victory.
Yeah, we watched all
Robbed
that.
of
Alright.
Radovid's
This is the third ending. Oh. Oh, these are all sad memories. Oh no. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, they're all sad. Thank fuck I didn't get this. It would have been on brand for me to get it, but I'm so glad I didn't. The best ending? What?
Who are you?
You know who I am, and why I'm here.
I do. You needn't. I'm no longer a threat. I starve, for the swamp is poisoned. I've no strength to hunt humans.
Crone summon you?
In my sleep. Once I had wolf dreams. Out there, in the swamp. Is there no other way?
There's one. Find the crone. Guide me through the swamp to her.
And then?
Then we'll see.
Ah, the crone, what's she done to you?
Stole my daughter's medallion.
Ah, I remember this when she went into the
crone will fight.
The crow,
like a
the bird.
hounded Wolverine, the girl a new pendant. Her sorrow will pass in time.
No, it won't. My daughter's dead. Go.
Crone's inside.
How many?
Wounded a man, so we set some traps. Stupid beast walked straight into one. 18.
What happened to your ear?
How's this going?
None of your ploughing concern.
Why do we skip to these guys?
Where's the crone? Just yet. Soon.
It's not welcome. Leave our lands.
Not just yet.
We've got hounds. Of the swamp, you leave her be. No, she's good as dead, but as yet to shoot him in the head. Beast killed our cattle, and she'll keep hunting.
Yo, discount. Thank you for the Prime for 7 months. Hello, how you doing? What's happening? Okay, yep. Alright, following the wolf again.
Wolf dreams bear him. Wolf and live.
Let me help you.
We're gonna team up.
Remember, like a hounded Wolverine.
Oh, go.
I sense him. He can. And sister will feast.
I remember these bitches.
Or fear their hatred. You slaughtered their brethren for a fistful of coin. They would see the and you.
Where does this go? So you just gotta fight her and all these monsters. Then you kill her, I'm guessing. Oh, epic. I wonder if you can still go kill her after the main game. That's still an option. Found it. Oh, that's so depressing. Is that trying to say Geralt dies as well?
The Third Northern War was a clash between two great strategists. Radovid seemed involved in and
what happened to Geralt?
As his endlessly the opposite to a death. Many islanders believe Svanrigga would be ignoring her there, and after those treatments, the
Does it
events
say?
on Lundvik, she is yet to be seen.
And that's it. He is only implied. This ending is a precursor to the other endings. It's canon to the story. What do you mean by that? Don't think he died? Unless he just goes crazy and kills all the monsters. Because it kind of seems like he's died because he's just sitting there and then all the monsters are crawling around the house. It's like, is he going to be able to kill them all? Or he survives and one of the other endings happens. Okay, so it's basically like, we know he survives. So it means the other ending, it has to be one of the other endings then. Well, I think I got a good ending, dare I say. I think I got a good ending. I'm happy with it. In every, I dare say you did. Killing Dijkstra, killing Radovid, because I didn't know how they were going to affect the ending. Ciri being alive for one, and then also becoming a Witcher. I think I peaked. I think I genuinely might have peaked. I don't think it gets much better than this. I've peaked. I would have let Dijkstra live, to be honest. But from what it says in the epilogue of the Dijkstra being alive options, sound like a pretty shitty ruler. The only option, because then what happens in the north? Temeria survives if Emir stays on the throne. See, I don't know. Like, I haven't really made my mind up on Emir. I don't know if he's much better on what, you know? Yeah, I think there was just no way I was going to let Roach die. What were my option? When it came to rallying the troops and fighting the Wild Hunt, again, it would have been through the options I made, but Dijkstra didn't come help. Roach did. Roach was a real one. Oh, yeah. See, I don't know anything about the Witcher 2 lore because, I mean, I haven't played Witcher 2. So I don't know anything about... I don't know anything about that. What's Beauclair? I just don't feel like Dijkstra is just a good enough dude. The fact that he wanted to kill Roach, there was definitely a world where you let Roach survive. That was definitely an option. Oh, the DLC. Right. Choosing between two lesser evils. Oh, yeah. Definitely understand that that is the vibe. The lesser of evils. Which one will I feel less bad about? Because I'm going to feel bad either way. So I want to see. The Bloody Baron endings. What were my options?
It doesn't matter who posted the notice. The coin conscience plays no part. They just get on with it, then pick up the coin pouch tossed at elves. I'd rather not choose at all. Do good, albeit in a small way. When I chose to save the orphans of the swamp, I couldn't know Anna would die, and I never thought the Baron would leave his wife where she lay, find a rope and hang himself.
Yep, that's what I got.
You make your choice and never look back. Long ago, to isolate.
Okay, so it was like it was one of two choice. One option he survived.
Has to be right. That's all. Witchers don't debate. Their conscience plays no part. They just get on with it, then pick up the coin pouch tossed at their feet and set off on their way. Folk don't expect Witchers to save them from themselves.
Okay, I don't really get what it was so long ago now. I don't remember what options would lead to the Baron being alive, you know? Save the kids, Baron's wife dies, Baron unalives himself. So if I didn't save the kids, then he'd be alive.
To isolate themselves from a world of beasts, humans began building cities. But since beasts prowl with his, walls guarantee no one's safety. The place where you lock yourself in and lock all else out, that's not your home. Your home is sometimes a place you travel long and far to find. They say ghosts are a manifestation of inner fears. Hauntings are said to be longing and loneliness grown to vast proportions. There's no truth to that. It is true, however, that monsters can be as lonely as humans, and that to conquer one's loneliness, one must first conquer one's fears. Some manage to do just that.
Yeah, see, it's not really one. I let Sarah stay in the house. The other one, she leaves. Kira? What did Kira end up doing?
There are ways, but when she demanded the Mage Alexander's notes, I had to turn her down. Kira needed that.
Yeah, I think this is what I got.
Known for discovering the cure for the Catriona plague, she was thankful none
Oh,
remembered her
yeah,
time
then
in
she
hiding
went
as a
off with
village
the
witch.
Witcher.
Kira Metz was manipulative, a schemer, and loved every minute of it. She was also stubborn.
I'm guessing there's the
even for a
option where you kill her?
But she had quite the gift. Boy, could she be convincing. Deep down, though, Kira was a little girl. She expected far too much of life and demanded instant satisfaction.
Oh.
Little girls end badly when they fall in with the wrong crowd.
Okay.
Orson Jr. wasn't a pious man.
There's just like one option she died, one option she didn't. It's a mage's ending.
Hatred and prejudice will never be eradicated, and witch hunts will never fear the other races. And as they have for ages, chiromancers, herbalists, and
Those ones are a bit irrelevant. Truth knows her Radovid, and Radovid tortured her to death. Oh! That was the other option? Oh shit, that's a horrible option. If you kill the Whispering Willow Talking Tree, the crones will kill the kids, but the Baron will survive. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely happy that the Baron ended up dead. He was not... I saved children and let the guy that bashes his wife do whatever he chose to do. Didn't force him into anything. So I'm content with that choice as well. Can't really think of any choices that I didn't. Sounds like I got a good Kira option as well. So yeah, I don't think there's many choices that I wouldn't be happy with. You either kill her or you don't mention Kaemora and let her leave with the notes and she goes to Radovid. And then Radovid kills her anyway. Yeah, see, fuck that. Like that. Instead, she went off with, what's his name? What's his name? They went off into Lambert, that's the one. Como se va? Good. Good. Here's a prick. Yeah, but I feel like him and Kira could be happily ever after. See you tomorrow for Witcher and or Fallout. Will definitely be one or the other. For sure. If Baron lives, he reconciles with his daughter and takes his wife on a journey to try and help her. She went insane after the death of her children. Yeah, nah. Meaning I would have had to let kids die as the alternative is not ideal. Deep the lore is? I know, I really do. As much as I go on about hating decision making, I really do enjoy how in-depth these games are, how much your choices affect your playthrough. I mean, this is a whole nother extent where they're so ingrained throughout your entire playthrough instead of being... Whereas other games, they have kind of like, sure, your decision can change different factors, but there's usually still a one big deciding decision that affects your end with some other variations from during the game. This is like, there is no one ending decision. It's accumulation of lots of little decisions throughout your whole game. So, but yeah, I mean... The thing is, right, people said my decisions throughout the game can affect my ending, but there was no very obvious decisions that gave that away Usually it's like, oh, I can see whatever decision I make here will determine how my ending. Like you can tell this will affect my ending. The things I had no idea my interactions with Siri were going to determine my ending and whether she lived, died, whatever. I didn't know it was the Siri interactions. I thought there was also a level of morality with like other NPCs and my side missions and whatnot, but I guess all those things are optional. So it's like, how can they really affect? Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah, it was just, it was little interactions with Siri. It wasn't so obvious. Mass Effect was the same. Yeah, people keep telling me I need to play Mass Effect. Yeah, they were completely random and really ambiguous. It wasn't until we got towards the end and I made the decision for Siri to not go to the front line, or I told her to stay back, whatever. And there was people in chat were being like, oh no, don't upset her. You know, you got to make sure you keep her happy. And that's when I was like, oh shit. My interactions with Siri are going to affect my ending. It was literally that point where I had any knowledge that what I was picking was going to have an effect on my ending. Otherwise, everything before that, I wouldn't have even had a clue. Yeah, I wouldn't have even had a clue. Mass Effect is a good one. Well, when we eventually do another poll, which I don't know if we will do another poll for our next story game for a minute, because I feel like our schedule is already kind of backed up a little bit from what we're going to be doing in the next few months with new games and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, Baldur's Gate's a bit different though, isn't it? Bit different. So tomorrow will be either, I don't know. Oh wait, that's another thing I want to look at. Hold on, let's have a look at. Fallout New Vegas mods.
Truth is, to make the world feel more alive.
Peace, traveler.
Extensive bug fixes. Gameplay copy of Fallout New Vegas alongside all of its DLC.
Just show me
New Vegas
gameplay.
can reanimate nearly every single animation for almost every single weapon, melee attack, and atmospheric effects. The New Vegas animation overhaul sets out to reanimate nearly every single animation for almost every single weapon, melee attack, and throwable within New Vegas. Couple that with the smooth True Iron Sights camera mod, and you'll be left with an impressively polished gunplay experience without the awkward snap-in and dated animations. All of these mods and more that we didn't have time to cover go to extraordinary lengths to enhance your Fallout New Vegas experience without compromising on your vanilla playthrough. So if you're looking to dive into New Vegas for the first time or revisit the strip for one last journey with Mr. House, you can't go wrong with Viva New Vegas. Have you got a favorite collection of Fallout New Vegas?
No, I haven't
as much
even
as we
said
appreciate-
anything. I haven't even said anything.
Obsidian's work, there's no denying that Fallout New Vegas
Guys,
was, and
I'm
in many
watching.
ways still is, kind of a mess, technically, visually. I'm Dogman. All time, right? Like, if not the most popular. But Fallout New Vegas is not far behind. It may not be quite as popular as the monolithic Skyrim, but the difference is that Fallout New Vegas fans are like,
I'm
really
watching.
dedicated, man.
I'm analyzing.
What's interesting about New Vegas is just how many mods that are like less about completely upending the experience and rebuilding everything, and are more just about making what's special, you know? There are plenty of ambitious total conversions in there. Fallout New Vegas total conversions try to just expand the world of Fallout as we know it. Like, these guys aren't trying
It's not bad. It's not as bad as I thought it'd be.
just done such a good job curating the available mods that it's relatively easy to get some massive mod packs working that make the game just significantly better to play, while also managing to feel like perfectly natural extensions of the original game. Maybe it's because New Vegas already kind of felt like a really ambitious to hell and back, and the effect from this sort of, and it looks good some of the time, but not really, or it just melts your computer. Many modded Vegas, it just seems perfectly balanced for most of them. Like they just make it work. These things just look better, they play better, and they made the game more fun and like a more satisfying experience, especially as someone who's already played the game to death over the last decade. In this video, we're mostly covering 2 major mod packs. Ridiculous New Vegas mod pack, because while the mod does make the game look a lot better, you're not really gonna notice it as much as you've already spent a ton of time in the Mojave Wasteland. To anyone coming in for the first time,
it's old. It's old. It's I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. I
it
promise.
just looks like Fallout New Vegas, but really good. Like, you just forget how rough that original game looked. But it's really all the other stuff it brings. Now, getting New Vegas installed is shockingly, for as massive as this thing is, actually pretty painless, as long as you have a premium account in the Nexus. If you don't, then there's going to be a lot of clicking to install new mods. But if you have a premium account, then the mod collection basically installs itself for you. Just download Vortex, the Nexus mod loader, and you're mostly good to go. It's essential
3-day premium for
stuff
free
like this to start from a clean slate. Again, a fresh Fallout infused, at least for us. There were a few issues that needed to get resolved, which were pretty easy to deal with here. So click through the notifications that pop up and go with it. Needs you to start scheme of things, but again, like, they make the experience feel a lot more interactive, a lot
not too
bigger.
bad.
Being able to aim down sights on all weapons is great. The new feedback effects on shooting make firefights feel a bit more visceral and more exciting. The new weapons are just awesome. The new gun effects and the more like up front. It's really going to be hard to go back to the original game's kind of sluggish old chunky shootouts after this. There's cool new visual flourishes, you know, making a lot more moving things in the environment, like swaying. All that here, it's still like, it runs perfectly and it looks great. The Nova Arizona mod, bringing in voice actors who sound a lot better than the voice acting in a mod should be. I remember when I was a kid and mods set in the NCR, and one that doesn't popular and vital as ever. Some of the biggest and like the best mods.
It's not too bad. No, that would make me so mad if I decide to play this and then they bring out a remaster for it. There was all these rumors that they were going to announce, I don't know, all these speculations on the internet that they were going to be announcing some kind of remaster for either Fallout 3 or New Vegas, but then, I don't know. I don't know, what's this studio currently working on? Did people know they were working on an Oblivion remaster, or did it just kind of come out of nowhere? Because pretty much what I'm trying to say is, would they announce that they're making a remaster for this game, or they would just drop it and completely surprise everyone, you know? Sometimes they get the other studios to do the remasters, remakes. Shit. Okay. I want to play it because after just finishing season 2, I want to play it. But then a part of me is like, do I just wait for a remaster? They just dropped it. The studio they got for Oblivion did an amazing job. God. I would wait. You reckon? Yeah, exactly. What if I wait and it never happens? God, we need the insider scoop. I need inside information. Please tell me. I really enjoyed season 2. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was so good. It was a bit, I won't lie, at the start I was like, I don't remember who's who, what's what, why this is that. I was a little bit lost, but eventually kind of caught up. Like even after watching recaps, I was still, when they do at the very start, they do like a little recap and here's what happened last time on Fallout. But I don't know why. I just couldn't remember anything. But I ended up really enjoying it. Season 2 was great. And that's why, especially because, you know, the whole season 2 was literally based in New Vegas. I want to play Fallout New Vegas. And I loved Fallout 4 and I honestly miss the Fallout world and I'd love to jump into it. Literally the only thing that's stopping me is the game just too old and janky? I don't know. Midge told me she played it and she recently played it and she said it was so good. She said I'd definitely have to play it. Are getting remastered, but it's rumors, Snack, I thought. I thought that was rumors. I thought there was no confirmation. Some gamers don't mind old games though, Dev. Okay, I don't mind old games, but this just might surpass in oldness. I think Witcher 3 is like, your face literally sank. No, it didn't. My face didn't sink. I know a lot of people who still play it and enjoy it. See, Witcher 3 for me is like, I probably don't want to really play graphics older than that. It really did. Clip it then, prove it. Just looking online, and the most recent rumors are that the remaster of 3 is further along than New Vegas. Some people think the remaster of 3 come out October, November. New Vegas remaster will be 2027, 2028. Yeah, but see, people were what do you call it? They were talking about it coming out at the end of, they thought it was going to drop at the season finale of season 2. When I put up a story saying like, oh, watching season 2 makes me want to play New Vegas, I got a lot of replies of people being like, they're going to be releasing it soon. There's rumors they're going to be dropping it after the season finale, blah, blah, blah. Well, that fucking never happened. So it's like, unless there's any kind of official announcement, rumors are just rumors. Can't really bank on anything. Both of those games were in an investor sheet. Yeah, but that means nothing. God knows, even if that's true, like, there's no dates, there's nothing to bank on. What if they don't go ahead? I don't know. It's like, yeah, sure, it'd be nice to hope for it, but it doesn't really give anything to kind of time, you know. I don't know. She's only playing UE5 games from now on. UE4 is too old. No, okay, shut up. It's just gotten to a point in games are getting really graphically good, and so the better that new games graphics get, the older old graphics look. It's just the gap is getting bigger and bigger. So as we go on, we're playing all these crazy new games. When you get to like watching games like this, they just
the games ever seen have come out recently, and in 2025,
they just look really old
we
now.
finally got the most necessary mod of all time. Someone finally fixed the unification monument at the Mojave Outpost. Just look at the majesty here. How is New Vegas somehow bigger now than it ever was? The Fallout TV show is going all in on New Vegas in its second.
They have their charm though. You know why they have their charm? If it's a game you played and loved and you want to replay it, That's where I think the charm comes from. If you have never played the game before and you're going into it with a fresh playthrough and that's the old game, I feel like it's a different experience. Like there's so many games like I loved from way back when that have old graphics that from the nostalgia perspective, I would still play them because I'm like, you know what? I remember playing this game when it came out and it was so good. I loved it. I would want to play it again just because I remember how much I loved the game. I think that's factor makes you kind of put up with the old graphics. I don't have any emotional attachment to the game because I've never fucking played it. So it's just for me, it's like, okay, I can go into it hoping one, that I'll like it, and two, hoping the old graphics won't be too much of a turnoff. Bethesda has proven time and time again that they don't care about the players, so why care about them? Really? I mean, can't say I played a whole lot of Bethesda games in my life, so I don't know exactly the relationship that studio has with its player base. I played Witcher 1 from 2008 and 2020 and was very satisfied. Was that a replay through or your first ever playthrough? I love the game, but yeah, the mechanics are there. The story's what age well. Don't let the chat gaslight you. I mean, I don't think anyone's trying to gaslight me and saying the graphics are better than what they are. I think everyone's just hating on me for allowing the graphics to be a reason why I don't play it. Don't think New Vegas was that graphically impressive even when it launched. It was still a fantastic game. Yeah, but compared to when it launched, when did it come out again? Yeah, well, I still haven't played Red Dead 1. Still a game I need to get around to playing at some point, but yeah. I mean, they did bring Red Dead 1 to PC. Wait, did they bring like a graphics update when they brought it to PC? Dog me! Paladin Amber loves Fallout. Okay. Thank you for sharing that piece of information. Nope, just a straight port. Because that's another game I want to play at some point, but I've never actually seen Red Dead 1 gameplay to know what it really looks like. Well, Bethesda loves money. They released Skyrim about 50 times. The remake will come. Still, you could just try it and drop a visit for you. Yeah, you raise a very valid point. So, tomorrow, I either wake up feeling like playing Fallout or I just stick to what I know and continue. Yes, a pleasure to have you here, Obsidian, especially because I didn't stream yesterday. But thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dev is vain, confirmed. Looks over personality. Hell yeah, okay. That's all you're going to be looking at when you're getting dirty in bed anyway. So who gives a fuck about what that comes out of their mouth? All I'm going to be looking at is the exterior, all right? As long as it look good, nothing else matters. Yeah. That's what I believe in. I saw a bit of Red Dead 1 the other day and it's rough. Let me have a look. Where's my tab? Red Dead Redemption 1 gameplay. What are we working with here? I don't want any spoilers, but... It's kind of...
and modern PlayStation systems, instead of a long-awaited remaster that has been speculated.
Yeah, they should have fucking remastered it when they released it on PC. That would have been a smart thing to do.
PCs look after their animals and ranches. I love the fact you can even do night watches to help the NPCs protect their towns. It's just a cool little feature. This is some GTA series are also a thing in this game. You'll often be asked to catch someone who has just robbed some blood.
It's better than Fallout New Vegas, but it's worse than Witcher 3. It's like somewhere in the middle. Somewhere in the middle between New Vegas and Witcher 3.
A better job than more recent games such as Cyberpunk 2077 at making the world feel alive.
This game came out at the same time as
I was expecting it to
Fallout
feel
New
a bit
Vegas.
dated in places.
Why does this look way better than New Vegas?
Most of the gameplay holds up. The biggest issue I had was the horse riding. When you've played Red Dead Redemption 2 for years, the horse riding in this game does feel quite rough. And I feel like the horse has a mind of its own at times. Trying to steer into the direction you want to go in can be difficult.
Yeah, that's how I felt about Roach in Witcher. Doesn't use an engine from 2006. Is that where New Vegas went wrong? It's on the old Bethesda game engine. Okay. Fuck, why wouldn't they?
Riding are also incredibly fast paced.
If the game is so old,
unrealistic when compared to Red Dead Redemption 2.
why not just remaster it? If you're not going to release a new Fallout game anytime soon.
Works very well. At no point does it feel outdated. Killing enemies is still incredibly satisfying, and I love the classic Deadeye when you can select multiple.
Yeah, after watching New Vegas gameplay and watching this gameplay, I would not think they were released at the same time. No chance in hell. No chance in hell. They made Starfield on the Fallout 4 engine? But even Fallout 4 was relatively old. What the fuck? Why are they just making it on old engines? I mean, ideally, you would think all these companies love money, but not enough to make actual good shit. To be honest, I can't even remember what Fallout 4 looked like anymore. I played Fallout 4. Oh, no, I didn't play Vanilla Villain. I did add some mods, but
Fallout has become massively popular again.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. This was really way better.
Yes, I was proven very wrong.
Random NPCs.
Nuclear wasteland filled with dodges, El Creek.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, holy shit. Look at the difference between Fallout 4 and New Vegas.
Mechanics they actually worked on. Playing it now, the gunplay feels a bit clunky, but not awful, and the same goes for hand-to-hand combat. Yes, it does feel dated, but it's not unplayable, and I got used to it very quickly. Killing the gigantic deformed creatures in the open world is still
it's definitely like a dated game, but it wasn't.
At times, as they seem to come out of nowhere, and giving Codsworth the occasional twat or power slamming Mama Murphy is still entertaining as hell for some reason. Exploring the map,
power slam Mama Murphy.
Join them in the nuclear wasteland is still enjoyable, but where things do really look clunky and dated is the character movement, or the lack of. Jesus, I can't even jump over a fence that is shorter than Dogmeat's cock, and the jetpack animations on the
Where the fuck is this?
Look utter shit piss.
This YouTuber. Funny.
Oh, Jesus Christ. But other than that, getting into the T60 suit and using it still feels badass and very enjoyable. It starts out very similar to...
Yeah, it does actually look pretty good. 11 years dated, but still looks good. Yeah, for an 11-year-old game, it was very playable. This was a very playable game. Like, I played this and I enjoyed it. I didn't think like, oh my god, I'm playing such an old game. Looking at New Vegas, that's a fucking old game. That's an old game. You know what other game looks good, Dev? Let me guess, you're going to say God of War Ragnarok. Doesn't look anywhere near as good as Witcher 3. Yeah, Witcher 3 does look better. Why? Did they come out? They came out in the same year? Oh my. Make it prettier? Make what prettier? New Vegas? Even with the mods, it still looked ass. Hi, Jembo. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I thought this game looked good, but the fact that it came out at Witcher 3. Oh, true. Yeah, no, Rain raises a good point. We literally had, yeah, we're playing the next gen update version of the game. compared to what Fallout 4 happened. But I didn't play Fallout 4 with any graphics update. I had some like mods. I had the FOV. I forget, I only had the FOV mod. I don't know what other mods I used, but I wanted it to be a bit zoomed out because it was too zoomed in for my liking. Yeah, no, we looked at New Vegas with mods. No, it's ass. I mean, there's only so much mods can do to make it look better. I think it's definitely a necessity to play New Vegas with mods, but mods can only do so much. The difference was probably the 2010 games targeted the PS3, Xbox 360, while The Witcher 3 and Fallout targeted the more powerful PS4, Xbox One. In my opinion, without the next-gen update, Witcher 3 still clears Fallout 4 easily. Oh wait, I played Fallout 4 with a next-gen update? Did I? Was there a next-gen update? Ask Bubble? Ask Bubble what? Developers that made New Vegas also made Avowed. Wasn't that a new game that came out only a few years ago? I thought. I didn't realize I played about modding New Vegas. I mean, there's just mod packs to download. I don't think there's anything that she could really say that isn't already there. It's just more the fact it's not, the thing isn't about adding the mods. My issue is even with mods, the game still looks janky and old as fuck. So it just becomes a matter of personal preference of whether I want to just put up with it. Is the game good enough for me to be able to put up with its old jankiness, even with a bunch of mods? Because it seems like I've already, was it Rain? You sent me some? But yeah, there's all these just mod packages that have like a bunch of fucking mods that, yeah, seems very easy to install. I just don't know if it's going to be good enough. Can put sugar on a turd and it's still a turd. Yes, essentially what I'm trying to get at. Like, it's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good.
Now, as much as we appreciate Obsidian's...
Go back. What the fuck? Why am I... No. Go away. Like, unless there's new mods... Oh, look, Babu. Unless there's new mods that have come out...
actually runs with the perks of base game.
Since these videos came out a year ago, I don't know.
Into New Vegas. It works nearly identical to how it does Strip Open. One of the most recognized leads to the actual underground base. Roads, landscapes, trees, vehicles, buildings, interiors, and many, many more. This gives the game a much needed facelift for 2024. Difficulty of the game. Jay's story is meant to turn New Vegas into a more challenging experience.
Doesn't look that bad.
Multiple different ways.
We have different definitions of that bad.
Lowered from 50 to 35. To make up for this, you now gain XP much slower than before. Your base health and
No, that's what it is, Cerberus. There are some parts that look like this isn't actually that bad. And there's other parts where I'm just like, holy fuck, this looks like first generation console type graphics. It all looks fine to me. I play games when you could still count the pixels. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, dude.
If you're just looking to jump into a stable and fun Fallout New Vegas in 2024, you clicked on the right video, because in the past couple of months, getting that perfect Fallout New Vegas install has become easier than ever. As now, thanks to some recent updates, you can have a pretty much perfect mod setup with just a couple of clicks. Viva New Vegas has long been the best mod list option for Fallout New Vegas, and earlier this year got a massive update with Wabbajack support.
I just can't make up my mind. I keep looking at it, I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. No, it is that bad. Oh, it's not that bad. No, it is that bad. I keep I just can't make up my mind.
Everyone immediately flocked to. With this mod, sprinting will feel very responsive. You can move more fluidly and even jump at a moment's notice. It's perhaps a bit hard to reflect this in the video, but with Vanilla New Vegas, movement doesn't flow all that well at all. Things will be a bit more clunky, and especially when trying to do several actions at once, you'll notice a delay and probably get caught up on different objects in the world. And the real crux of enhanced movement is moving around in Fallout New Vegas will just feel better. But enhanced movement comes with some other cool features as well. There are dedicated sprint animations for a variety of weapons in-game. So even if you're not using other mods, enhanced movement comes with some pre-built sprint animations that'll just work on basically everything. Other ways to
I don't know, dude. Some games have art styles that don't age as bad, but others look horrid. RBF is on? Really? Oopsies. Did you see this, by the way? Side quest.
Mark, take a night off.
We don't get to take a night off. If I'd actually killed Angstrom the first time, so many people would still be alive. I'll do anything to stop that from happening again.
Did we watch this?
Not who you are, Mark. But trauma like that breaks people.
Things are changing, Mark, and not for the better. Oh, God.
We'll figure this out, okay?
We need to show the world that even after everything that happened, the Guardians are still here, fighting to keep
Pretty
everyone
quiet.
safe. Come on! From what might be coming our way.
I'm sorry, Mark. We need your help.
How do you feel about war?
The Viltrumites will always be a threat to Earth.
But each day, we add more allies to break their hold on the galaxy.
I
Together,
love
we
this.
have a chance to end this war forever.
I can help. How much does this job pay?
Oh my god, he's grown.
No tricks.
He's so much older.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
You'll have to trust me.
There will be loss. There will be sacrifice.
I'm sorry.
We must all face judgment for the evils of our past if we want any hope to change our future.
We never saw Alan and Omni-Man
so
leave
fun.
together. I don't
This is
remember
fruit
them
punch. Would
leaving
you like
the
some?
ship.
Is everyone ready?
Yes!
We're only on season 1. Look away then! Look away! Spoilers!
We stick together. That's how we win this.
Leave no one alive.
What the fuck is that? Hey, that's my birthday! March 18th. It comes out on my birthday. Hell yeah. That's exciting. I'm excited by that. Great show, great show. Highly recommend. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? The way the industry is going, all games will soon be all we can run or pay for some stupid cloud subscription. No, no, no. Don't say that. Don't say that. Nights, thanks for 44 months. Thank you. Imagine that though, if like services, you know, where we've got subscription gaming services, but you can still buy the games on their own. But imagine it if it ever eventuates where that is the only way to play games. Subscription services. You can't just buy a game anymore. That would be crazy. Yeah, people keep talking about this, that cloud gaming is going to be the future of gaming, where you won't ever have a PC now that is what is going to run the game. But I think, hopefully, I don't think that will be in my lifetime, because the tech is probably still far too behind for that to be even a viable option. But it is an interesting one at that. But I would always want to have the option to be able to run the game myself. You know what I mean? Like, sure, have it there as an option for people who want to, you know, engage in that. Nothing wrong with that, but don't let it be the only option. I actually showed that on stream, Brian, the fan casting of a live action Invincible. It was so good. I want a live action Invincible. It's not bad. I got my dad playing Alan Wake 2 on Amazon Luna right now. See, the only one I knew was because I actually did a thing with them was the oh shit, whose was it? Was it Nvidia's one? No. Whose cloud gaming thing did I try? Maybe it was Nvidia's one. I don't remember. They're talking about having a TV license to watch YouTube. How would that work? What do you mean by TV license? Can't see it happening. Microsoft not making enough money from Game Pass for it to be viable. I thought Xbox makes majority of its money through its subscription service. Luna, Amazon is trying to do that. Trying to make cloud gaming a thing versus it being the only thing are two different things, you know. I'm not opposed against this whole cloud gaming option. I'm opposed it being the only option and advanced computer wear being available to the everyday person becoming a thing of past. I'm against that. Yeah, I know. That's the only problem. I'm very, very lucky, very, very fortunate to have this PC before, like the RAM specifically, before the prices have all gone absolutely insane. But in saying that, I did the PC build before this one. I did it in the middle of COVID where prices were also ridiculously expensive. What do you want for my birthday? I think I'm just going to have a low-key, chill birthday this year. I've got so much on during that week specifically that I don't even think I'm going to, like, I'll do a stream with you guys, but other than that, I'm probably going to have a chill day off. I have to pay companies a lot of money to get them on Game Pass. Well, that's why they're kind of chilling with a lot of the games, because Microsoft produces a whole bunch of them. But yeah, I never thought about the expenses. Yeah, but they would be taking a cut anyway. Usually the platforms that provide the games are pretty chillin'. In the UK, we have to have a TV license to watch TV. They're talking about the same thing for YouTube because more people in the UK watch shows on YouTube than TV. Wow, they're really trying to monetize as much as possible. Dipping their hand in every cookie jar. We still have the TV license in Ireland, the UK, and some parts of Europe. Australia got rid of it in 1974. That's why I don't understand. What do you mean by TV license? Like, you have to pay to watch just normal TV? Digital game copies have proven will accept it, I think. I mean, the only issue I have with digital game copies is that they're not cheaper than a physical copy, because it has to be some kind of leeway to account for the fact that you don't have to have the materials to produce the game, put it in a case, print a CD, or any of that physical materials. I don't like that digital games don't reflect the fact that they don't have to produce that as a cost anymore. How can a digital game cost the same as a physical game? That doesn't make sense to me. It's way easier to distribute a digital game than it is a physical game. Therefore, it's like a book. The ebook is way cheaper than a physical book. So why isn't that the same with gaming? If anything, you can find physical games cheaper. You can find physical games cheaper than digital games. There's a story trailer and a showcase trailer for God of War. If you want to watch one, which you prefer. I think because I know I'm going to be playing that gamer, I'd rather just keep it all for when I first, all the experience with Ragnarok from when I eventually play the game. Wonder Man. Someone's mentioned this before in chat as well, Brian. You're enjoying it? Problem right now is hardware companies prioritize AI, so there's no affordable products left for us. Bastards. Wonder how indie developers would make money off a stream/cloud gaming only world. Well, I guess. Yeah, true. Well, how do different game companies work off, like, make money off subscription services already that exist? I guess it'll be the same way, right? Well, that's the problem, Spongy. Until they can find a way where they're able to have no lag between the server running the game and you streaming it, it will just never be a fully viable option. And I mean, Australia's behind in our servers and internet connections as is already. So I feel like we're so far for having cloud gaming being an actual viable option for us. All good, Obsidian. Enjoy the rest of your week. Does Australia not have a TV license? Not that I know of. I don't even know what TV license is. Basically a tax that funds the BBC and stuff. Wait, why are you guys getting taxed to fund a TV network? They send people to your house to check if you own a TV? Wait, what? This sounds dystopian. Steam takes a 30% cut. Yeah, but the same could be said for ebooks. Like Audible will take a cut. But the ebooks are still cheaper than physical books. If you're caught with a TV license while watching, if you're caught without a TV license while watching TV, they fine you. They have vans that go around to check which houses have TV signals go into them and if they have a TV license. What? This is insane. This is insane. This is genuinely insane. What are you living in North Korea? This sounds insane to me. What do you mean you have people knocking on your door asking you if you have a TV? I tell you to get fucked. What do you mean? It's none of your business. Rather than BBC being funded directly from taxes, TV license separates it so you don't pay if you don't watch. This is criminal. This is criminal. God, no one tell Australia about this because, I mean, well, apparently we used to have it, we don't have it anymore, but this just seems like something Australia would do. We love a good tax here. What do you think of the Super Bowl halftime show? I loved it. I thought it was so vibey. I was grooving. I enjoyed it. Do other countries, or is this just specific to the UK? Oh, no one in the world has a TV license but UK and South Africa. Why is everyone in the UK letting this be a thing? It's the only TV channel that doesn't have ads in between shows. So you need, is it only to watch the BBC network? Here in the UK, the BBC is a government-run TV service. I'm assuming Australia's ABC is the same, but wouldn't that just come out of the tax you already pay? Like income tax and stuff? The state-funded TV network takes $15 each month. Is this something that you opt into? This is crazy to me. No way, lickable. Oh my god. So what are the new sub alerts? I'm going to have some new alerts on Friday stream. Do a Valentine's Day stream. It would seem like Australia would try. TV police knocks on your door. Is your TV running? No, this seems like something out of 1984. Enjoy your dinner, Jared. Yeah, I mean, I assume, yeah, the ABC in Australia would be taxpayer funded, but we don't pay a separate tax for it. It's incorporated into the tax we already pay, right? Raza, hello, welcome in. No, but at the same time, it's not like they can do anything if you don't pay it. In South Africa, even if you only use Netflix and shit, you'll have a TV license. So what, are you meant to pay this per month? You have to have it. It's not a choice. Yeah, I agree, Morgan. This seems like a money laundering scheme, if you ask me. Loved your vlogs? Vlogs? What vlogs? In Germany, you have to pay even when you don't have a TV. How do they reason that logic? Pay a month or yearly? You're fine if you don't pay, but if you just don't pay the fine, either fuck them. €4 per month in Bosnia. But you already pay tax. You already pay tax. Hi, Joe. Hi, God of War. This is insane. This is genuinely insane to me. I can't believe you pay tax and then pay tax to watch your TV. So basically, if you have a TV, they automatically assume, oh, no, it's like if you have a TV, you have to pay this tax the second you own a TV. All good, Jimmy. Enjoy the rest of your day. In South Africa, if you registered for TV license but cancel, they send someone out to check you once a year. Why? You know what's crazy as well? The fact that they would be using government resources to send people to check houses and see if they've got a TV and then check and make sure they're paying a tax. Do we not have more important things to do? If you have a TV or radio, Dev, well, like majority of people have a TV, right? You know, it's oh, because like you can buy a TV secondhand for like $40 these days, you know? But then you have to pay a license to be able to watch it. So pretty much you can buy a TV and you can watch straight away. It's not like you have to pay the license that then allows you to watch. You can just watch regardless, but they kind of run on a good faith that you will pay the license tax. The government never has something more important to do than screw people out of money. Hey, fucking man. Couldn't have said it better myself. Strictly speaking, the BBC is independent of the government, so they can criticize it without oversight. Side of the... Hey, smart. If it works, Mick. They can't do anything, though, in England. They say you're not coming in, and then cycle continues. They don't send debt collectors or anything to come and... Should I know music playing? They don't send debt collectors after you guys? Or threaten you in any kind of way? I'm shocked. Yeah, we did God of War. We finished the main game. We were discussing about what we're going to start tomorrow. If we're going to start the DLCs or start Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, honor system. The honor system seems flawed in my humble opinion. In my humble opinion, it sounds very flawed. Just tell them you don't watch TV. It's not like they can prove it. I have a TV, but I don't use it. Yeah, it's one of those things that seems very hard to enforce. So if it's hard to enforce, you could probably just get out of it. Oh, they can't send you to court. Yeah, I would tell them get fucked. I would tell them get fucked. I'm not paying. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine like some van with some satellite that's like scanning the neighbors and seeing, oh, I detect a TV signal coming out of that house, and just men in suits knocking on the door being like, show us your TV license. Which DLC is a must. Yeah, I definitely want to play it. It's just a matter of like, do we want to have a bit of a break from Witcher before we go straight into the DLCs, you know, mix it up a little bit, but to be decided. Guess you guys will have to come to tomorrow's stream to find out what we end up doing. Waste of resources. Yeah, I don't know. I'm shocked this is still a thing. I'm shocked this isn't something that just naturally gets paid through people's taxes. I never trust vans because it's the tax van TV people. Isn't everything digital nowadays though? How would they even detect a signal? They probably have the equipment we don't even know exists. Highlights? No, we don't. I have VODs on YouTube, but not highlights. 99.9% chance Vegas is dead. Watching YouTube killed it. Maybe I just give it a go and just suss a little feel. Have a feel. Arc Raiders with Lisa tomorrow. I don't know. I feel like I've been away from Arc Raiders for a little bit now that I've kind of lost the passion for it. I'd probably get on if Lisa asked, but I don't see myself getting on Arc Raiders on my own accord unless there was a good update or some new content worth trying out, you know? But I don't know. Do people still enjoy playing and watching Arc Raiders, or is it kind of reached its peak? I don't know. I'm sure if I got on it, I'd have fun, but I just think it's been so long that I'm like, do I even still enjoy it? I don't know. Need to install the mods. Yeah, depends how productive I am tomorrow. The figure is they can't detect the TV. They're just scaring people to pay. Y'all need to take, I know you guys in England don't like the French, but you could probably take a note out of their book and maybe just go protest. Just go fucking protest it. All right? I wish Australia was more like that. I wish we protested shit we didn't agree with. You know, the first thing I would go protesting in the streets for? Pitchfork and torches? Toll roads. The fucking toll roads. I would go riot in the streets, storm the Parliament House, throw bricks through their windows over the fucking toll roads. I don't know how we all roll over and let that shit happen. What do you mean? What do you mean you allow the privatization of our roads that I have to pay to fucking use? What are my taxes for? How many toll roads you have? Too many. If I want to drive to the airport, it's going to cost me $12 each way. $12 each way. Are you going to come and lead the protest for the TV network? Nah, you guys got that. I'm not subject to it, so it feels, you know, I can't lead something I'm not subject to. Am I meant to white knight you guys? It feels wrong. I'll step in if you want me to. Let them watch their TVs for free. They already fucking pay for the BBC. That's cheap as shit. Cheap as shit. Anytime I want to drive to the other side of the city, I have to pay $24 there and back. If I want to get the fastest route to the city, it costs me like $12 to go to the city, there and back. French press is a national hobby. They do it so much they're willing to destroy their economy. Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe the economy needs a little bit of destroying, especially here in Australia. They'd be robbing the everyday person, but not being doing nothing about. The problem is, okay? The problem I have with. First of all, I have a problem with that person, whoever that was. Robbo? Why would you do that to me? Why was that so loud? My ears? It's okay. I've lost all hearing now. Thank you. He's helping you pay the tolls. Perfect. That was like there was 2.5 trips to the city. Thanks, Robbo. Wish it didn't involve my ears bleeding, but I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's actually that people own the roads and make you pay when you drive on them. So pretty much what happened was there's a bunch of roads the government wanted to build. They said to build them, we're going to have to charge you so we make our money back on how much it's going to cost us to build it. So they introduced tolls. Now, before the debt for the tolls was paid off, the government sold the roads to private entities. So the private entities then took ownership of the roads, and they weren't going to exactly make them free. So the government got their money from private entities, and then the private entities continued charging to make their money back and plus a profit after, obviously, they eventually get to making a profit. So we have a lot of free roads, but we have a lot of roads that you have to, obviously it's optional to use them, but in some situations, they're really only the viable option. So, yeah. Yeah. And so, yeah, they're just private now, and we have to pay to use them. Yeah, there's people use like different tactics to try and get out of, because there's the toll gates, and if you go through them without a e-tag, they take camera pictures of your number plate, and then they'll send you a fine for not having an e-tag. We don't have tolls to other cities because they're all rural roads. Our tolls are all freeways around the city. We've got 1, 2, 3 main freeways with tolls. We have a tunnel. We have like 3 freeways that are tolled, and then we have a tunnel that's tolled, and then we've also got a road in this that goes to the city that's also tolled. Good morning, Avel. Oh no, our tolls are all like based around the cities. They're not. The rural highways are just like nothing. Yeah, they do, BFA. They do. But they don't. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a train station to our airport, which is stupid. Instead, we have toll roads and a bus. So it's not exactly convenient to get to our city either. Then obviously you got to pay fuck ton for parking near the airport. I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's just stupid. So yeah, if there was anything I would protest, is the fact that toll roads even exist. And the problem is, right, the government could make a fuck ton of money if they actually taxed companies in the correct way. But unfortunately, these companies are very well at structuring themselves in ways to get out of paying tax. And then also there's a lot of underhanded dealings as well. Am I playing with a knife? I'm just thinking about the protesting, you know, this is my little pitchfork. Get rid of the tolls. Sorry, I'm a very fidgeter. I'll go back to the pen. The pen's probably a bit of a safer fidgeting thing. Yeah, no, the Melbourne airport situation is dire. This is it's like a decent amount out of the city, and there's no good public transport option to it. Yeah, no, I definitely have not been a fan of our state government since COVID. I mean, anything before that, there was nothing worthy of noting, good or bad. But yeah, since COVID, it's been pretty dog shit. Really, BFA? Man, if I could get out of... I racked up like $500 worth of tolls in 6 months. And that's not even that much compared to other people. No, we don't have a train that goes to the airport. No. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Even though your tax is already paid for the road. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Better get the prank finish. Yeah, it's just not happening. It's not happening. Just traveling again at the end of the month. Maybe then. We'll see. We'll see. How far is the airport from the city? I'd say half an hour out. Say about half an hour. I think she gets back tomorrow or the day after, I think. Yeah, they built... What's crazy is they just built a tunnel that goes under the water to get to the city. It's like we have a bridge that goes over, which is free, but now they've just built a tunnel also that goes under to get to the city as like another option. They spent, I don't know how many billions of dollars, and now they're tolling it. Like, you're using taxpayers' money. You blew the fucking budget by billions over, and now you're tolling it. Like, what do you mean? You used our money to build it, went way over budget, and now we have to we have to pay to use it. What the fuck is the tax for then? I don't understand. I don't understand. Someone explain to me. I'm clearly missing something because on paper to me, I don't get it. I don't get it. Upkeep is what they say. That's not my problem. That's their fucking problem. That's why we pay you. We pay you to upkeep it. Like, what? Why are we having to pay the upkeep? What the fuck do we pay you for? Taxes for their salaries? No. The tax isn't for their fucking salaries. The tax is for their private jets to go on their necessary vacation holidays in fucking Hawaii. That's what the tax is for. Yeah, double pay. Double pay. Actual joke. I'm an hour from the nearest airport, though, in between 2 airports. Yeah, 2 airports as an option. General Kenobi. I love driving as well. And you know what? Maybe if there was a better public transport option, I would take it. To be fair, a couple of politician mates really need to get a cushy government contract to build unneeded infrastructure. Lambert's riders don't pay for themselves. You're right. I need a reality check myself. How dare I? How dare I? Oh. This is a government that say will focus on cost of living. Yeah, okay. And wasn't the interest rates, I mean, I don't have a mortgage because I'm not a house owner. But the interest rates went up in Australia, which was like the only country in the world that our Reserve Bank was like, you know what? Let's go up. They were meant to be going down from the COVID spike. They were meant to be going down every year. But they just announced, actually, we're going to put it up. Uber it. Do you know how expensive Uber to the airport? It's like 100. Nothing worse. Like if I'm getting a flight to Sydney and the Uber to and from the airport ends up being more expensive than my flight. What do you mean I can get in an airplane with a bunch of staff on it, a bunch of jet fuel, and fly to another city, but my Uber to and from the airport is going to be more expensive. Huh? Hi, Quentin. How's everything with you? Yeah, good. I blame it all on... I blamed it all on the fairies. Yeah, we finished the base game, Bergie. Woo! And I got a good ending. Huzzah! I'm so happy about it. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna live that down. The fact that I got a good fucking ending in Witcher. I needed that. After Dispatch, Red Dead 2. I don't really know if Cyberpunk really counts. What else? Choice. Multiple ending games have I played? The Dispatch Rage. Oh, I lost my shit at chat. I was like, fuck you guys. How dare you hate on my ending? Hopefully rates go down by the time you're ready to buy a house. Hopefully. But I don't know. I don't really get how it all works, to be honest. I don't know what the point. It's like they want interest rates to go up because they want people to sell houses, so there's more houses to buy, but then people can't borrow to buy the houses. So I don't get it. I don't really get it. Take a break from my book. What book are you reading? Yeah, I've just like not gone on the Westgate freeway because it's just been not a viable option ever since they started constructing that new tunnel. What ending you got on Dispatch? Vizzy went evil apparently. I successfully romanced what's her name? But yeah, Vizzy, she disappeared. But you know what? I opened myself up. I think that's the only option that is good for a sequel, you know? Yeah, successfully romanced Blazer. Can't even remember her name. Blonde Blazer. No, me not remembering a name does not mean anything because I have a shit memory. It's always been a problem that taxis cost more than flights. For Phoenix to Vegas is $19 for the flight. See, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Remember, because, all right. No, I do not regret my romance option. Interest rates go up to suppress spending, I think. But I don't get how that's the bank. Why does the bank get to determine that? Like, you're telling me the banks really sitting there going, like Reserve Bank's really sitting there going, you know what? We need to put up the interest rates. People are spending too much. It's not good for inflation, blah, blah, cost of living, whatever. Fuck no, they don't give a shit. They're like, how can we get more money? They're not thinking about the good of society. You went for the blonde, huh? I mean, she's not actually even blonde. She's not even blonde. Can't believe Fast Pig Blazer 2. I am disappointed. Sorry we're not as horny as you, Rain. Vizzy friend, best mentor while romancing Blazer, win-win-win in my books. I mean, to be fair, the way that I got Vizzy to turn to the bad side wasn't even, like, I think it's pretty stupid just because I didn't forgive her. I didn't say I not forgave her. I just said I haven't made my mind up. I don't know what to think. But apparently that means she turns evil. So whatever. Stupid if you ask me. Stupid. Stupid. The Reserve Bank determines it's to keep currency stable. Yeah, I just don't feel like they've got the best interests of the people in that regard to really be making that decision. I don't agree. Going to the World Cup in America? Huh? When did I say that? She's not even blonde, the betrayal. No, Seb's home. He's here, he's home. He's home, he's home. There are a few options before that which will influence, but it might have been the turning point. Yeah, it is what it is. I've made peace with it. I've made peace with it. I say I haven't actually exited the Witcher game. She catfished you? Oh no, she catfished me and turned out to be a really hot, amazing brunette woman. How dare she? She catfished me and was still hot as fuck. Oh no, send help. Send help. I think he'll be just fine. I think he'll be fine. I know a few brunettes that just randomly bleach their hair. I'm telling you, if any girls go through some random significant hair change, it's because they're going through a breakup or a significant life change. Or like something wrong is going wrong in their life. Something wrong in their life. I agree, Lankin. I agree. If they do make a sequel, I'm in the best position to continue on with that narrative. The only way to reduce inflation is to stop major investment companies on the share market. Prices have to go up to keep the investors happy. Look, I'm not very well versed in that financial area. I just very plainly see how much a medium house price is in Australia versus the average income or minimum wage, how much we pay in taxes versus other countries versus how much natural resources we have, and the injustice is everywhere. But you know what? Sometimes it is what it is. It is what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do. Villain changing back to hero while still dating Blazer. That sounds like a pretty good narrative to me. I had a blonde ask me if she looked more blonde today. I didn't realize she got her hair lighter till a TikTok popped up. TikTok popped up? I'm confused why what the TikTok has to do with it. What happens if they make a sequel and they just use the good ending as the starting point? Well, then I'll just play along with that. I don't know. I got no other choice, I guess. Raising rates is supposed to reduce demand. It's either this or make the supply more abundant. Just seems flawed. Hi, Mr. Digbig. How you doing? Gotta keep the cocaine-hungry investors happy. Guys, we just need a riot. We just all need to riot. I'm about to pull a Kai Cenat and get charged for inciting a riot. If a man goes through some shit, they either shave their head and or join the far right. Okay. So I know if someone starts spewing some far right propaganda, it's like, all right, somebody broke their heart. Someone broke their heart. Or if they just completely shave. Good to know. Good to know. I'll keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for it. Welcome to almost a third world country, Dev. It only gets worse from here. Hopefully I'm dead by then. Giant inflatable garlic in Fass's room. Don't know where I'm going to find that right now. Reserve Bank's main job is to keep inflation around 3% because if they don't, it's a disaster with our bills. Plus, I think they have to keep unemployment low too. Do I really believe they give a shit about that? I mean, they would give a shit about it if it affected how much... I mean, yeah, it's in their ideal. It's ideal for them to keep inflation low because they control a lot of the money. They want their money to be worth something. Right, it's in Oz right now because of a visit from a president. First I hear of any of this. Help make construction more affordable. Oh yeah, since COVID, we've just had so many issues with construction prices and whatnot. It doesn't just, to me, it just doesn't make sense to have such extreme prices for houses when we've got so much, there's so much land to build them, you know? I don't understand. President Sydney Town will protest in Flinders Day. What president? Folks, the prices, silver was over $100 and now it's back down to 80. Oh yeah, hasn't the bunch of shit dropped? Like, hasn't gold, silver, Bitcoin, share market, hasn't a bunch of shit dropped at the moment? Why is the Israeli president in Australia? What for? Well, that doesn't surprise me that there's protests now. So we've had a bunch of like Palestine protests not long ago, actually. If you get currency down, you might also get inflation because of import costs. He went to Bondi? Didn't the Australian Prime Minister not long ago just say we recognize Palestine as a state and all that kind of stuff? This seems problematic. Population doubled in Australia, number of houses didn't. So we just need better construction, more efficient construction then to keep up. Because it's like the room and the space is there, but is it just the construction is not keeping up with it? Seeing super crypto bros cry made me happy. Isn't the whole thing though, you're meant to just, even though it's dipping, you just ride the waves, the ups and the downs? No, we are not on a conversation of Palestine. God, fuck no. God, no. I would shut that down before that. We're definitely not talking about the politics of that. Spin that pen around again, what the fuck? Wee. No, calm down, everyone. Don't get your knickers in a knot. We're not talking about that. I don't know if the cost of building supplies are still high or if they've leveled off. Pretty sure in Australia they're still very much high. Just means it's time for shopping. Now let's talk about Palestine. Would you look at the time? Oh my gosh, it's nearly 2 a.m. It's nearly 2 late. Can't keep up with demand in housing. They keep importing more and more, taking out what was once good farmland, also increasing prices at the local level. You know what? I'm just going to hope one day I'm going to be able to afford a house, be able to buy a house, you know? I don't want to be renting for the rest of my life. So hopefully I'll have a house with mortgage repayments that won't be fucked, but we'll see. You know what? I've got a roof over my head. I've got food on my table. I've got clean water coming out of my tap. I'm healthy, as far as I know. I'm good. I'm good. Life's good. Everything's good. Everything will be fine. I do a pen around my thumb. Oh wait, this one? That one? Yeah, exactly. And my shit real estate agent is gone as well. Selling my house at the end of the year? How come? Hi, Weblands. How you doing? With a mortgage broker? I haven't just really looked at it in general. I don't know. Kind of the thing of like, I don't know. It's just so complicated. And especially hard doing it on your own. Like the second you have like another person in the picture, it just halves everything. But try to do that all on your own is tough. You know what I mean? Shit's expensive. The average house price in Australia is like, well, in Victoria at least, is $1 million. That's crazy. That's crazy. But the second you have another person in the picture, that's 500 and 500, you know? That's a less scary loan. So yeah, I think it's just the idea of doing that by myself is very daunting. But you know what? Like I said, I got food on my table, I got a roof over my head. I'm very fortunate. Very, very fortunate. You expect a man to pay 50%? I would hope so. It's cheap compared to other countries. $1 million is cheap compared to other countries? What the fuck are you paying in other countries? And one person wants a divorce and your house is no longer... Bitch, I'm taking the whole house in the divorce. 50-50, baby. 50-50. I have a dub community. I do. I do have a dub community when they're not giving me absolute shit. How much a piece of land outside of city costs in Oz? I don't know. I can't say I've been actively looking in the market. I just know the average, but obviously it depends how far you're out from the city you are, how the house size, how good the area is, all that kind of stuff, you know? The only way to get ahead is inheritance or drug dealing. Well, I come from 2 immigrant parents that were, you know, came to Australia with nothing and started a life here. So inheritance is probably not an option. So maybe drug dealing. Maybe drug dealing. I'm very grateful. Honestly, the fact that my parents came here and were able to start a life and, you know, do what they did is absolutely incredible. I imagine moving to another country, not knowing a language, not knowing anything, a foreign land you've never been to and having to start a life. Like that is insane. So no, I'm very lucky and fortunate. So shout out mum and dad. Shout out mum and dad. You guys are awesome. Mum's from Egypt, dad's from Poland. Yeah, guys, I agree, Rain. We have to go back to my original business idea, Wagyu beef farm. Not starting one, robbing one. I'm talking about stealing a whole ass Wagyu cow. Have you seen how much a Wagyu cow is worth? It's like $80,000. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure there wasn't one that was too far, like it was a drivable distance away. You're gonna butcher yourself? Sure, a good chainsaw. Can't stress the cow out, though. The cow has to not see the bullet coming. It has to go peacefully because the second it stresses, it taints the meat. It taints the meat. Can't forget Teta. Yep, shout out Teta. Shout out Teta. Came on a boat. Imagine spending 30 days on a boat going to a foreign land. My problems are so small. A clean chainsaw, yeah, not a dirty one. I'm trying to fetch a good price. I'm just gonna, if you see Wagyu cows just start going missing, you know nothing, chat. You know nothing. You know nothing. Just like one cow, one cow, one cow, one cow from this farm, one cow from this farm. If you see me just asking if anybody wants some Wagyu meat, you know, I'm just going to say, hey, look, like, I know a guy, okay? Me. I am the guy. I am the guy. I was looking at houses here, not going to lie, I'd rather buy a house in Oz. It's so much more worth it. Do you know how many Australians go to South Africa, Gamer? It's like the go-to place, apparently. Yeah, I know, but I just put it on a leash and pull it and it'll come with me. It's fine. News reporting, 30 cows have been stolen from a farm. Like I said, you know nothing. Nothing. How much is chat getting to stay quiet? Are you trying to blackmail me? Is that a threat? Are you trying to hustle the hustler? Wagyu dinner party? No, guys, we can't eat the produce, okay? That's like a drug dealer snorting their own cocaine, okay? You don't consume the product. All right? If I get the Wagyu cow, we're selling it, not eating it, okay? 80,000 Australian dollars for one cow. One singular cow. One singular cow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So if I get like 5 cows, what's that? What's 5 times 8? 5, 10, 50. That's like $400,000. That's a lot of money. I just need 5 cows, 10 cows, 800. I need like 12 cows, like 15 cows, and boom, I've got a house. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who wants in, baby? We can split profits, divide, conquer, probably get even more cows. I'm telling you, this is... Oh, yeah. Don't say anything. We might disappear next. I might be serving you up, all right? We don't like snitches. You know what happens to them? I'll take you to the field. Take you out back. Let you run free. In game, of course. Let you run free in the field with your friends in the game. Say nothing and you're safe. Where would the cows be kept? None of your fucking business. None of your business. This very good. Yeah, the VOD. Mods! Unpublish the VOD now, okay? This could be used as evidence in a court of law. Yeah, exactly. I'll send you to a nice farm. There'll be plenty of space for you guys. Plenty of space for running. I'll send you to the farm with the cows. And the abattoir. You'll just see a big ass cow. You just hear moo in the background. Moo. Yeah, you'll just hear that in the background. It's 2 a.m. I go to bed. Yeah, I should probably go to bed as well. All right. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Remember, say nothing. Nothing. All right. I'm off. Lovely chatting to you all. I will see you guys for tomorrow's stream. What are we going to play? Fallout New Vegas? Witcher DLC? Something else? I don't know. Maybe you'll just have to come past to find out. Great stream. Great success. Great stream. We snitching? You would, you fucking rats. Little rats. Thanks for the biddies, Obsidian. Great stream. Great game. Great game. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for the biddies, Talia. All right. Adios. Bye.